Welcome to the 17th Annual Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic, a 501c3 charitable event designed to promote talented basketball players from around the state of Indiana. Please sit back, relax, and enjoy today's players as they display their talent and prepare for college competition. Welcome to the 17th Annual Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic, a 501c3 charitable event designed to promote talented basketball players from around the state of Indiana. Please sit back, relax, and enjoy today's players as they display their talent and prepare for college competition. This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network. You are watching Indiana High School basketball on the Indiana Sports Network. Thank you for watching this Futures All-Star Game. Old National Bank is the presenting sponsor of the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic.
Hey, and welcome. We're at Anderson University. I'm Herb King. I'll be bringing you the play-by-play. Ron Heklinski is with me. And, Ron, we're going to have a great time. Basketball here in Indiana in the summer. It's a whole different deal, but you're going to be able to see some of the best talent in the state of Indiana this morning and this afternoon and evening.
Yeah, I think, if you're a high school basketball fan and in the wintertime, you spend your evenings in high school gyms. This is really cool on June 13th to come in and be able to see really, really good players. Good coaches come out here and put their time in and try and see a semblance of high school basketball. But really, in reality, you're going to see, kids out here showing their athletic ability. I'm not sure how many screens you're going to see or how many passes you're going to see, but you're going to see kids that can really play.
Well, and we consider this to be one of the premier events in the state of Indiana when it comes to being able to see players that can go to the next level, because we're not looking at just juniors. This is everything from this past year's freshmen, sophomores, and juniors. You're going to see a lot of players that will go on and play somewhere. We've had players that enter into the Big Ten, into the MAC, into other conferences. They sign through this. We've had players that have actually signed or been offered scholarships at this event. And you're going to see in the early ball games here at 10:30 some of the younger kids in the state of Indiana as freshmen and sophomores. This has been organized by, and I'm going to say Steve Stremming. And Steve is out there right now talking to the players and parents, making sure they have an understanding of what's going to go on. And we're just happy to bring you the event here from Anderson University. We've hosted it here for many years. And again, this thing will run all the way through today. So we have a game at 10:30 and just goes all the way up. A 6:30 game to finish it off. 4 ball games of what are high school basketball players that are, again, potential college basketball players are going to be in this event.
Yeah, and I think Steve does a really good job of balancing these rosters and trying to give the fans who will come out today an opportunity to see a competitive game. And it's kind of sad from my standpoint, and maybe from your standpoint too. You're a high school coach, high school teacher, but players already as freshmen thinking about being recruited at the high school level instead of just being great freshman players or great sophomore players. But that's how the game is nowadays, and as being able to be involved in that game and understanding the ramifications of how to be recruited nowadays, that's why these showcase events are really, really important.
Well, even 10 years ago when my son went through high school, he got college letters when he was a freshman. And you don't think of that, but they just reach out, hey, you're having a great year, all those kinds of things. He got those letters at that point because they had earmarked him in that same way. You're going to see these kind of players at the next level, whether it's NAIA, Division II, Division I, or even Division III players. These guys are going to have an opportunity to further their education through basketball in this case,
well, I'm not
through sports.
I'm not sure who had it better, because when I was a freshman in high school, I got letters, but they were letters from my girlfriends, man. So I'm not really sure who has it better, but it's the landscape. It's the world that athletics is in nowadays. I mean, take a look at college athletics now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's amazing. These kids are making, millions of dollars playing college basketball. When I played college basketball, we got laundry money. $10 a month.
Yeah,
maybe. Maybe the washers didn't even work. But it's a different landscape, and as long as you got kids that love the game, that love basketball, they're going to spend time in the gym, it's a win-win.
And for some of these kids, this is their first real opportunity to come into a situation like this and be able to show their talent against premier people. So again, we're having a great afternoon, a great morning even of basketball, and Anderson University is where we're hosting this one. There will be multiple college coaches that will be watching the videos of this, whether it's live or replay. At one time, I know we had about 50 college coaches that watch this, and it's all over the country. So if you're in, Washington State or Oregon or someplace like that, what you're going to be able to do is you're going to be able to tune on here at Indiana Sports Network and watch this all-star set of games for players that may fit your program that you're actually interested in. And that's happened here from this venue in years past.
And trust me, some college assistant is going to be sitting down, breaking these tapes down. and they're going to say, see this freshman kid from this school in Indiana. And then they're going to watch the kid, and they're going to watch him as a sophomore, as a junior. They're going to bring him in on a recruiting visit, and they're going to say, here you are as a freshman. Man, we know everything about you. And that's how it's played. That's how those coaches work. And it's a really, really interesting dynamic. But I'm really excited to see these kids play. I want to see the passion that they have for basketball. I mean, all these kids today are so skilled. They all have coaches that work them out in the summer in addition to their high school coaches. They all have personal trainers. And so it's really, really interesting to see the skill level of kids today.
Well, we're going to be able to see these guys go at it. They brought them out. They'll be able to come back in. We're going to take our first break here in a pregame show. And again, you're watching Indiana All-Star Basketball Classic from Anderson University on Indiana Sports Network.
You can get the latest high school and college sports information, plus great original sports stories at xlhsports.com. Check it out today. You'll be glad you did.
FCA has incredible impact on coaches, the teams, the players, and the community as well.
It's changed our lives. It's changed mine as a husband, as a father, and as a coach.
It does make an impact on our lives.
People from all different kinds of backgrounds.
If all we're going to be is a coach that happens to be a Christian, I think it's more important to be a Christian that happens to be a coach.
It's like home when you're with the Fellowship of Christian Athletes.
You're watching the Indiana Sports Network.
Are you planning for your future? Is your nest egg safe? Do you have a lifetime income plan? Can you really retire tax-free? Keep your nest egg safe at Asset Consulting and Safe Money Solutions.
Do you have experience as a licensed plumber? Local 157 is looking for you. Payment packages with benefits over $65 an hour. We're the place to find comfort in your career. Plumbers and Steam Fitters, Local 157. Kickstart a comfortable life.
Fearless Designs is your champion for the finest in laser engraving. Fearless Designs does everything from trophies, hats, key rings, knives, signs, glassware, ceramic mugs, and insulated mugs. Fearless Designs is an Indiana company serving the entire United States. No order is too large, and no order is too small. Contact Fearless.
You're watching the Indiana Sports Network.
And welcome back to Anderson University for, again, the Indiana All-Star Basketball Classic. And we've got a freshman-sophomore group of players. And when we say freshman-sophomore, they're not going in to be freshmen. They've completed a freshman year of varsity basketball. Some of these guys have some tremendous numbers that they've put up at different times in their first year in high school basketball. That's not necessarily what happens to every sophomore player, but a kid named Brody Baker from McCutcheon averages 20 points a game. He'll be in this ball game. Kellen Krim at 16 points. Tamarja English with 15 points a game. Eli Foxworthy at 15 points a game. Jackson McCain at 15.2 a game. Reed Mellencamp averages 16.1 a game. Trey Page at 16.1. Landon Reed at 16.4 a game. Mac Welker at 16.4. Michael Woods at 15.7. And Zach Cooper at 11.2. Now, some of these guys will play in this game. Some will play in the game that is next to come up. So these guys are going to have an opportunity to do that and to play this ball game in what's going on. From the freshman statistical standpoint, Tegan Leonard, which you're going to see, I believe he's in game 2, averages 20 points a game. And I've watched him play. I've known his dad. Matter of fact, when Tegan was a little kid, he used to do ball demonstrations at a basketball camp that I actually helped at when he was real tiny. I mean, this kid can dribble, he can shoot, but he's from a very small school in Indiana, and he just controls the basketball game. Really nice player when you're looking at that. But there's several kids that can play. Will Davison plays at New Pal and averaged 14 points a game as a freshman. That means he's got to be one of those top players in the state of Indiana. So we'll get you some of those guys as the game goes along and as you're going to be able to see different people. But, again, several of these guys are going to be playing at the next level.
Well, and you're talking about players that are playing in really, really good high schools in the state of Indiana. Some 3A, some 4A. McCutcheon is an outstanding basketball school. And so they're playing against great competition every Friday and Saturday night. And the numbers are real. It's not like they're playing in a league where there aren't good players. And then you take these kind of tournament games out of the equation and you put them in their AAU circuit where they're traveling all over, not only the state of Indiana, but all over the country playing basketball, maybe playing 4 and 5 basketball games a day. And as high school coaches, we used to worry about the fact that they would play 2 games a day in a regional. And, people would say, can these guys play 2 games a day? these guys play 4 or 5 games a day on the AAU circuit. So yeah they can play, and they're going to get after it today.
Well, and with that, I know the teams are starting together. White team's already in front of their bench getting ready for this, and we will have introductions of this entire group and be able to see those guys as they come out and do that. We'll take a very short break. We'll be right back with the starting lineups here from Anderson University for the Indiana All-Star Basketball Classic.
You're watching the Indiana Sports Network.
At Great Dane, we don't just build trailers, we build careers. For nearly 50 years, our dedicated teams in the Wabash Valley have been crafting some of the best trailers on the road. With cutting-edge technology and a family-focused environment, we empower our employees to grow, learn, and thrive in the manufacturing industry, all while focusing on delivering the very best for our customers. Come join our legacy of excellence and start building your future. Learn more at greatdane.com/careers. Great Dane. Be great.
Are you planning for your future? Is your nest egg safe? Do you have a lifetime income plan? Can you really retire tax-free? Keep your nest egg safe at Asset Consulting and Safe Money Solutions.
Do you have experience as a licensed plumber? Local 157 is looking for you. Payment packages with benefits over $65 an hour. We're the place to find comfort in your career. Plumbers and Steam Fitters, Local 157. Kickstart a comfortable life.
You're what?
The Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic is presented by Old National Bank.
And the players have gathered on their benches. We'll have the ability to give you the starting lineup here for both of these players to get to know who they are. And here we go.
Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic presented by Excel Age Sports. We're located here at the O.C. Lewis Gymnasium, the Karnatsky Wellness Center, and the beautiful campus of Anderson University. We'd like to start by thanking Anderson University, their president, John Pistol, his staff, athletic director, Marcy Taylor, her staff, the men and women of the Anderson Police Department, the Madison County Sheriff's Office, for their outstanding efforts to help make this event possible. At this time, I'd like to introduce Mr. Steve Stremming. He is the Executive Director of the Indiana.
And now you'll hear from Steve Stremming. He's the Executive Director here.
Indiana Sports Hall of Fame. He's a member of the Indiana Football Hall of Fame, a distinguished alumni from the University of Tampa, and the owner of Excel Age Sports for over 40 years. And I've known him for almost those 40 years. Everyone, Steve Stremming.
All right.
Sometimes I wonder who you're talking about, because now I gotten a lot older, and I remember doing all those things, but wow. Guys, take a seat, please. I'm so happy and proud of all the young men. Every year I always say this. Thank you, parents. Give yourselves a round of applause. These are awesome kids. We're very fortunate to be doing this every year. And we have so many people that we thank, and in the programs that you picked up, you can see some of the people. And later this afternoon, I've got a big announcement that we have a new presenting sponsor. And I'm going to give that out this afternoon. But it's somebody everybody knows, and probably a lot of you go into the bank when you bank there, so we're very proud of that. I got to get that final signature, and we got it. One thing about our support system here is we really work willingly at what we do, and we look at it as a point of working for God, and working for the Lord, and not people. And in this case, your children, these student athletes, a lot of them have so much meaningful things that they're doing other than playing basketball. So they're going to be successful in their careers forever. So thank you, gentlemen, for doing what you do in the communities. If you can, we're going to I'm going to get this back to John for a minute, and then we'll go from there.
Thank you, Steve. At this time, I would ask everyone, if you are able, to rise, remove your hats if necessary, for the playing of our national anthem, and then Marcus Schaefer will lead us in a moment of prayer.
I ran out of my pain meds too quickly.
I took more and more to get through my day.
I did anything to get them.
I needed help. I needed hope. I found them both.
Professional, safe, no wait times, quality treatment. Regain something lost. Call or go to winrecovery.org.
At Lynn's Pharmacy, we're more than just your pharmacist. We're your neighbors.
Our kids go to the same schools. We eat at the same restaurants.
We sit next to you in church.
When I listen to a symptom.
When I fill a prescription.
When I offer advice, I'm not just helping a customer. I'm helping my neighbor and a friend. My name is Lynn Hofstetter, and I'm the proud owner of Lynn's Pharmacy, a modern pharmacy with old-fashioned values and personal service dedicated to keeping you, your family, and our community healthy since 1872.
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown.
You are watching Indiana High School basketball on the Indiana Sports Network. Are you planning for your future? Is your nest egg safe? Do you have a lifetime income plan? Can you really retire tax-free? Keep your nest egg safe at Asset Consulting and Safe Money Solutions.
Do you have...
Dear God, thank you for allowing us to come together today. For us, what place of Indiana.
Wearing number 41, Kyle Edwards from Whiteland. From Alexandria, number 30, Connor Kettery. From Indianapolis Cardinal Ritter, number 43, Devin Bolden. Wearing number 50, Nash Sigmund from Decatur Central. From Eastern Green, number 15, Kobe Sykes. And rounding out the lineup from West Lafayette Harrison, number 14, Brody Baker. Coaching the white team today is David Saunders from Beech Grove.
Former Indiana All-Star.
For the home team, which will be red on the red team, which is home on the scoreboard, from Tri-West, number 2, Ryan Miller. From Morristown, number 24, Kellen Krim. Number 23, Luke Morgan from Monroe Central. From New Palestine, Will Davison, number 30. Number 22, Jaden Litzelbauer from Indianapolis Metropolitan. Representing Fountain Central, number 21, Eli Foxworthy. From 3A runner-up this year, Indianapolis Crispus Attucks, number 11, A.J. Jones. From Liberty Christian, number 44, T.J. English. From University, the 2A runner-up this year, number 35, Joshua Henderson. And rounding up the roster for the red team from Beech Grove, number 25, Nate Ruth. Coaching to start the game today from Cardinal Ritter is Derek Williams. And I just learned that Tommy Strine, the Tri-West coach, is here. And I would made mention that Tommy is a 2009, the first year of this. He was the most outstanding player in this basketball classic.
So we have a lot of different people here, and we will throughout the day. You're going to see all kinds of athletes, different levels. So you're seeing everything from the small school players to several in the large school, even in their playing in this ball game. So this will be an interesting ball game. Again, you don't see a lot of, like you said, screening or maybe lots of defense played either, but that hasn't been the case in a couple of the ball games I've seen here. They've really gotten down and gotten after it. So they're going to jump it up. Henderson's jumping it up. He'll gain the tip. Red team with the basketball. Jones with it. With the drive, he'll put the shot up and he scores. Nice play as Jones turns the corner and easily scores that one.
That's a nice job by Jones to get downhill and right away help side defense. Doesn't look like it's going to be too prevalent early on.
No, but I'll tell you, the pressure by Jones on the defensive end looked really good that time. Shot up and good that time. Number 50 scores. That's Nash Sigmund from Decatur Central with that three-point basket.
It's a nice little early set offensively, which you don't see a lot in these all-star games.
Outside, shots up by Henderson, and he cans a three. Yep. These kids should be playing as well as they possibly can on both ends of the floor as they're trying to show what's going on. White team again, a pull-up three, and nailing it outside is Brody Baker from McCutcheon High School.
Yeah, that's 3 for 3 from downtown. And when we talk about downtown, it's a college three-point line, which is a couple of feet extended from the high school. So that's great to see that these young kids understand the extended three-point line.
Well, you know, Coach, we have seen some play on the ball. Again, help side probably not going to be there. Shot up, he's going to get the bucket, and he draws the foul. And that's Devin Bolden from Cardinal Ritter.
That's a nice job by Bolden to post up, get his position on the block, take his time, and then play through contact. And the 6'8" freshman Cardinal Ritter converts an old-fashioned three-point play.
And I kind of earmarked him as being one of the players everybody's going to be watching in this ball game simply because of his height, and he shows that he can do the job on that low post. Nice move and a good finish. Red team with the basketball again. Henderson back outside. They're going to move it around. Stolen away, and a nice play by Baker. He'll lay it up and in, going coast to coast with that steal. Brody Baker.
Brody Baker, a 20-point scorer early in his career, shows he can get it done on defensive end also.
A.J. Jones just hits a three, pulled up and canned it. With it on that drive right now was Edwards. A stolen away. Jones with the layup at the other end. He scores. Wow, what a player right now. Jones with 3 baskets for the red team.
A.J. Jones is used to playing fast, as that's how they play at Crispus Attucks, and are very successful.
Three-point shot up and no good. Didn't draw anything. With the pass down the middle, stolen away, an errant pass. And here comes the white team again. Pass outside is Edwards. He'll drive down the lane, pull up, turn around, got it. That is Kyle Edwards from Whiteland.
Nice job by Kyle to get into the lane and then shoot a little fadeaway J.
There's a deep one from the parking lot. Couldn't get it to fall. Was Luke Morgan from Monroe Central. And back at it is a white team. Open look in the corner. He stepped out of bounds, and that'll be that turnover.
But, you know, that happens frequently when you're running the lanes, and you're especially a three-point line at the college level is extended out farther, and you don't have much room on the sideline. That happens a lot.
New set of players for both teams. They subbed in right about that 4-minute mark. Foxworthy turns the corner, has a man, and he just didn't step to the corner. Missed that one. Back outside now for the red team is Litzbauer from Metropolitan. Pulling up, takes the shot, can't get it to fall, and the rebound comes out to the white.
Nice job by Kyle Edwards going after that rebound.
Shot down the lane and finishing again, Devin Bolden from Ritter.
And you're exactly right when you say, as you walk into the gym, he looks like a bona fide player at 6'8".
and it's a good physical presence for the young man on the inside. Nice spin move, has it tipped away and stolen away that time. 41 with the steal as Edwards, he'll take it down the lane. Feed inside, the big fella goes up, but he's fouled, and he'll go to the line.
That's one of the unwritten rules in the game of basketball. When you get the bigs to run the court, you got to give them the ball to keep them running. And I thought the white team did a nice job of finding Devin Bolden. He misses first free throw, but if you can find a 6'8" guy that maybe can play tight end on your football team.
There you go.
Or get up and down the court, you got to use him.
But at 6'8", he's not a string bean. This dude has some physicality to him. Foxworthy down, over, gives it outside, and again, back in, Foxworthy on the give and go, and he gets that runner down the lane and puts a power shot up. Fetz with the basketball from Mississinawa. He'll kick it out, tipped out by the red team.
From an offensive standpoint, the game has changed so much as the players have gotten so talented. What they want to do is drive and then attack and kick out for shots.
Well, and they have that opportunity here as well. With the drive, again, they're playing a spread, and some people rotate in. Shot up down the lane and missed that time by Fetz from Mississinawa. Outside, good ball rotation. Deep three from way outside, and canning that one is number 2. That's Ryan Miller from Tri-West.
That's a nice job of getting his footwork done, getting the pass, and not thinking at all, just letting it fly.
There's another one from the outside, and a big shot that time by Ravion Fetz from Mississinawa. Foxworthy down the lane, goes up, has it blocked and kicked back. Open look. Ball's still on the floor. He tried to pass it, couldn't get it away, and here comes Fetz now. Pass in the corner to Kettery, and back outside to Fetz. He hits another shot. This is a 2. But Fetz looks like he can pull up at anywhere and shoot the basketball.
I'm really impressed by the ability of these young kids to shoot it. They've shot it probably at about a 85 to 90% clip outside the 3 here today.
Step back, short side, can't get it to go, and everybody's after it, and they're going to say it stays red basketball. Into the ball game, number 14, that's Brody Baker, who had a deep 3 as they're rotating around. The white team with 8 players, red team with 10. That's why you're seeing a little more rotation with the white. Open look in the corner, and a shot up for number 24 that time. Couldn't get it to go, was Kellen Krim from Morristown. Open look outside. Baker takes a deep one, can't get it. Rebound comes out to the red team. And they'll call that foul off the reach right there at the top.
That was a really nice transition push up the court by Kellen Krim from Morristown. He used that hesitation move probably 2 or 3 times, got his defender off of him, and then was able to push it up and find the open player.
In the post, driving down the lane, kick out with the drive again. There's a layup in there, couldn't get it to go. Rebound and put back. That time by Litzenbauer, Jaden Litzenbauer from Metropolitan in Indianapolis. Baker down the lane, nice feed, easy bucket that time on a slashing cut was B.J. Baker. Turning the corner, another deep 3, can't get it, rebound comes out to number 14, that's Baker. Throws it down, end of the quarter, and we'll take a break. 23-17, white team with the lead.
You are watching Indiana High School basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
And we're here from Anderson, Indiana, the Indiana All-Star Basketball Classic. And again, Anderson University's hosted this for many years, since 2009.
I'd like to see the number of players that have played in this, spent the afternoon at Anderson University, and then Anderson recruited them to come to play.
Deep three, probably a heat check. Nash Sigmund couldn't get that one down. But it also shows he's really willing to shoot the basketball from way outside. Nice pass on the outside. Couldn't get it to knock down, but again, I'm going to say A.J. Jones can run the point. He has done a great job with a slash to the rim, and not able to finish that one was B.J. Maston.
Yeah, B.J. got to finish that one. Had a nice move, got to the rack, and just couldn't finish.
Jones with the drive, open look for the kick. Step up, shorter shot, got it to go in the corner. That's a nice pump fake and crossover move by number 25, and that's Nate Ruth from Beach Grove.
Yeah, really good shot fake to set that shot up.
Another good quality move, but Ravion Fetz couldn't get that one to finish. Jones kick to the corner. Wow, what a play. Nice layup, and gave his man the easy bucket, and that's Luke Morgan from Monroe Central.
One of the big things on that play right there, Luke caught the ball, his footwork was done, he was down, his rip drive was hard to the rim and finished. Nice defensive play now by the red team. So I said early in this broadcast that we wouldn't see much defense. Shame on me. Those coaches that are coaching this, both of these teams are demanding defense, and we're seeing some pretty good D.
Well, and again, Jones is on the defensive end there, trying to drive. He turns the corner, puts it up, gets it blocked. That's a nice play defensively by number 15. That's Kobe Sykes with the block. Feed down inside, and an easy bucket for Devin Bolden as he runs the floor well.
Really, really good pass and transition by Nash Sigmund. One thing we always used to say is use that bounce pass. Now we say get the ball up in the air to the bigs.
With the drive, not able to convert. With the rebound, again, Henderson had the drive, couldn't get him to go, and Jones missed that shot at the end. Again, drive and kick is the name of the game. He got it up and in that time. The 41 with the shot from the outside is Kyle Edwards from Whiteland.
Kobe Sykes from Eastern Green really did a nice job of running the point on that play.
Jones working at the top. Nice kick. Open look for Henderson. He can't get it. Well, skying up, and probably should have drawn that one back down, but a nice opportunity that time for 35 on that. That's Henderson. Shot up. No good, and the rebound comes out to number 30. That's Will Davison from New Pal. With the spin, move up underneath. He gets fouled. He'll go to the line. At 25 is Nate Ruth with that move in the low post, and he draws the foul.
Second really good move by Root, as his first one was on that nice little shot fake in the corner. This was a spin move and hung in the air, took the contact, and almost had enough English to spin it in.
Couple subs into the ball game for white team again. Connor Kettery back in, as well as Brody Baker. Nate Ruth at shot, gets the second one to fall. If you're looking at the score, it's 27-22. White team with the lead. Feed down inside. They're going to call the foul on the floor before the shot. That was a nice shot blocked that time by Joshua Henderson, the 6'6" shooting power forward from University High School. Bolden with that opportunity, had it stuffed back at him. Bolden with the ball there, feeds down inside to Kettery, and they'll go back outside to Baker. Ooh. Baker step back, took the three, can't get it to go, rebound to Henderson.
That's a big time step back. Baker was deep and shot that like it was a 15-footer.
Henderson with the drive, can't get it to go, and a rebound comes out to Connor Kettery from Alexandria Monroe. Shot up, no good, and a rebound comes out now to Davison. Boy, the first quarter, nobody missed. This one, we're seeing the tough defense right now being played. Shot open for Davison, can't get it to go.
The pace of the game has really picked up as we're getting some misses, and now you're seeing some transition from the offensive end.
That's a really nice pass by Henderson, but he was fouled on it. He gave a nice outlet for that potential layup. Now the subs are coming in with about 4 minutes left to go here in the second period.
Yeah, so I would have liked to seen that play continue because I wanted to see Nate Root hammer that ball a little bit. He looks like he can get up and do that.
With the drive, shot up, and I think that was partially blocked by Bolden. With the drive, Baker kicks it out, and they'll reverse it. Nope, stolen away this time. It's Litzbauer. He went to go up, and it's tipped out of bounds. But, man, Jaden Litzbauer with a nice steal and a hard take to the basket.
Yeah, really good quickness, the athleticism, and you would expect that when you're talking about top players in the state.
Ooh, well, nice move. Jaden Litzbauer from Indianapolis Metro. Nice shot in a three-point corner. With the drive, shot up, and nice finish that time by Kobe Sykes from Eastern Green.
Big-time skill play by Sykes as he used the Euro step to create space for himself.
Too much passing down that low end as Litzbauer couldn't get the ball taken care of. It'll be red basketball.
Yeah, Dave Sanders tried to keep that ball in play, the coach at Beech Grove, and almost pulled it off there.
B.J. Maston from Beech Grove coming back in. They'll feed it out. A little bit too much standing. Too much dribbling. Nice feed on the inside for the cut. Couldn't get it to go, and not on that cut was Kellen Krim. Shot up, open three, can't get it to go, and here comes the fast break. Open look, Litzbauer puts the shot up and gets it to fall.
So one of the things in these All-Star games, and I had the opportunity to coach the McDonald's All-American game. I coached the Indiana All-Stars. One thing that we constantly preached was a transition defense. You got to get back, or the game just ends up into run-out baskets like we're seeing a little bit now.
Well, turnovers are starting to appear.
Yeah, and try and tell to LeBron James to run the floor. Hey, LB, run the floor a little bit, will you? On the defensive end, not just for the dunks.
Bolden again with the bucket. His physical presence and his ability to finish are really nice for the young man. Turning the corner with the shot, left-handed, and use that glass well. Kellen Krim from Morristown.
Really good penetration, attacked the rim, and played through a little contact and finished on that nice drive by Krim.
Timeout on the floor. We'll take it as well. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
Not just a coach who calls himself a Christian, but a Christian coach. Not a coach who believes that they're coaching in order that they might become a legend, but that they might leave a legacy. And that legacy is found and woven into the fabric of their players and the community that they serve.
Thank you, Old National Bank, for being the presenting sponsor of the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic.
And welcome back to some more action here at the All-Star Classic. White team with the basketball. They lead by 2, so the game's starting to draw closer as well. Bolden outside. 3-point open look, couldn't get it to go, and a rebound comes out to Baston. Now an open look on the outside for Kettery. He can't get it to fall, and Maston with the board. Hooked, tipped away, and a red team with the ball. With the drive down the lane. Open looks. Trying to pull up. He gets a nice 15-footer, can't get it in. And the white team with the ball.
Nice job by English to get that shot off, just didn't finish it.
Fetz takes the big 3 and nails it. That's Ravion Fetz from Mississinawa.
That's Ravion's third 3, and he shoots that like he knows how and has shot it a lot.
And another step out of bounds. He takes that step back. They're pretty deep in the corner right now, getting set up for this one.
Especially with that college three-point line, it only allows you maybe a couple feet to play with. A high school line gives you more space.
Well, sometimes that's just your spatial orientation to what you're thinking about when you go to shoot the ball. You're used to being in one spot, now you're in another.
Exactly right.
Trying to turn the corner again. White turns the corner. Nice play. Couldn't finish. Rebound by Bolden, and he gets his own and sticks it back in the hole.
Boy, Derek Williams, who's the head coach at Cardinal Ritter, is going to enjoy Devin Bolden for the next few years.
Foxworthy pulls up, can't get it to go, and a rebound comes out to Fetz. Fetz down to Maston, and a feed inside to Bolden. He nails another one, and he is right now, I'm looking at the premier player in this first half.
Yeah, I don't think there's any question about that. He's big, he's powerful, he runs well, runs the court in both directions, and let's see if he can knock this free throw down. He does.
Boy, you're right. I don't know how Cardinal Ritter's not going to win more ball games with him because he's solid. Yeah, shot at the end of the first half. It's a 10-point lead. It went immediately with an 8-point run. And with that one, again, we'll take a timeout. It is halftime. Not very long here in what we're going to do, but we'll take a short break, and we'll be back and talk more basketball from Anderson University. It's the Indiana All-Star Classic.
I got invited to a FCA game day event.
My friends went and I got interested.
Started getting a part of the FCA huddle at my middle school.
I heard the gospel clearly for the first time in my life.
I came to know the Lord through an FCA camp.
I first gave my life to Christ at FCA leadership camp.
Honestly, I've never been the same after that.
And that's when our real relationship with Christ started to grow. And it started by just getting plugged into an FCA.
4 years ago, I drove my daughter to Riddell National Bank, where she opened her savings account. Today, she's still saving money. My relationship with Riddell is better than ever, too. No other bank focuses on relationships as much as they do. I can count on them for small business loans when I need them. Riddell National Bank helps small business owners and their families grow, both financially and personally. Riddell National Bank, making friends since 1885.
Your All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor here for York Automotive. Looking for an All-Pro deal on your next car, truck, or SUV? York is my #1 pick. With over 600 vehicles in stock, York has the largest selection to meet your needs. We're talking new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Take it from one All-Pro to another, York has your best deal.
Shop online at yorkautomotive.com and we'll show you why we're not #1, you are.
We're not #1.
You are!
You're #1 at York.
You're watching the Indiana Sports Network.
It's time for the halftime report on the Indiana Sports Network.
And welcome back to Anderson University. And Derek Williams is going to be my halftime guest here, along with a special one in Alan Henderson. So hold on for just a second. Derek, coach at Cardinal Ritter, and I know you have to be just pleased to watch your young man out in this classic, and he just dominates.
Yeah, he's a special young man. I remember when I called Steve a couple years ago, I said, I've got a rising freshman that's going to be pretty special. And he gave him an opportunity to play in this his first year. And he was the Mental Attitude Award winner. Could have, possibly been the MVP, but he just keeps growing and growing and blossoming and blossoming.
We love the way he plays, and more importantly for you, you've got somebody, a big body to build around and create a pretty good ball club. Tell us about last year's team and what you have coming back.
Well, we were pretty special last year. We won the most games in school history. We thought we had a state championship team and got snake bit in the sectional championship game, but that's the whole thing about the blind draw in Indiana. We had a tough side of bracket, starting off to beat Park Tudor at Park Tudor.
Oh, I know.
And then play Riverside, who had a great year as well. I just think we ran out of gas, but University put up a great fight and had a great game plan to neutralize Devon. So we learned from that, and I think we're going to be back. You've got Devon coming back, like you said, to build around. I've got Sheck Wade, who's going to be playing in the 4 o'clock game. Tyson Woods is playing in the 6:30 game. So we got those guys. We got a transfer in from Switzerland who's going to be a 6'5" wing. And just got a transfer guard that is going to start for us too. And so we're going to be pretty good.
I think so if you have that going on. Transfers. And I'm going to ask the big question. Open the box. You can do whatever you want to for a year. How does that look in the Indianapolis area? Have you seen a lot of movement around your program or around others?
I don't stay on top of it. My assistants are always texting me about this and that. I want guys that want to be committed to our program. I think it's very rare you can get a transfer upperclassman and him can come in and fit into when you're trying to establish the team culture.
Right.
We had 17 assists a game last year, so we're about sharing the basketball. We found we had 3 guys that were number 1 in the entire state in statistical categories. Assists, Devin with shooting percentage, and our 3-point shooting specialist who's at University of St. Francis, because we shared the basketball, and that's what we care about.
And I know coaching-wise, I look at it the same way. I very seldom have anybody transfer in that makes a big difference. Right. Occasionally we had one. I had one this last year when I had a 6A player from Texas move in, and in football, if he's a starter as a sophomore, he's a stud. Right. You know what I mean? But you don't get those very often. No. And normally that just tears everything apart. So the movement we're going to see are usually disgruntled kids who have that background where that's what they want to do, and it's really tough.
Right.
Coach, I know we appreciate you coming up and talking to us a little bit at halftime. And, again, helping out with this one as well. You coached to start the game, and then all this big run, nobody missing shots. You had to feel like that was a lot of fun, too.
Well, we talked to the kids earlier about just sharing the basketball. It's an open experience, but this is an opportunity for everyone to benefit if you play together as one. And that's what we treat in our program is if you have success as a team, then the individual success comes too. And I think these guys have bought into it. I love watching them play. Sharing the ball. There's some great shooters out here.
Oh, yeah.
And these smaller schools like Cardinal Ritters, Devon, and these others, you're like, where'd that kid come from?
Yeah.
Nobody pays attention to the 1 and 2A kids. So there's some elite players in Indiana.
They're on. Thank you. Derek
My
Williams,
pleasure. Thank
head
you.
coach at Cardinal Ritter. We're going to ask right now if we can get Alan Henderson to join us. And Alan has a son that's playing in this ball game. And, again, I'll move over here a little closer. You know, I tell my wife to move closer to me. That never happens. And I was going to tell you, and I'm like, that's not happening. But Alan Henderson, you've got a son playing in this one.
Yep.
What is it like to see the difference in what recruiting process was like when you were playing and now what your son is going to actually get to have?
Well, it's definitely a lot different with the portal and just the way things have changed. But I always tell them just keep getting better, keep learning about the game, get your craft really dialed in, and then the right person's going to see you, and you're going to have opportunity. It just, I think for a lot of kids, it just starts later now than when we were coming up, when you had a lot of interest when you're a freshman or a sophomore. Now, it might be the summer before your senior year or during your senior year, but that's okay. You just keep working, and, wherever somebody wants you is where you want to be.
Well, and that's it. The fit is for your son, not for what maybe you experienced or even his friends or whatever. Yep. And that's a hard thing to negotiate here at this time of life.
Yeah, absolutely. But, as long as you stay focused on, I think, just getting better, every game, every off season, and just keep working, and you have that goal in mind. I think that's how you get there. And he's a really hard worker. He's about probably just under 6'6" now, but really working on his wing game, and he's had a great summer on the Puma circuit. So I'm excited to see what happens for him.
Well, and with this, again, opportunities for kids to be seen here at the younger age is pretty neat for them.
Yeah, it's neat to play against your peers. Some of them you've read about or heard about. One guy he plays with in AAU, so he knows him. But it's always good to have the best competition you can. And also, I think it's good to just learn how to play with different players and show you can mesh in whatever the system is and just use your basketball IQ, fit in and play. So it's a great thing they're putting on here. They've been doing it for a long time, and I'm happy that Joshua got to participate.
Well, and from your background, tell us a little bit about what you're doing right now. I know
Sure.
some people really want to know. What are you into?
Yeah, so, graduated from IU 95, played 12 years in the NBA. We've been back in the Indianapolis area probably just about 12 years now. I have 4 kids, Joshua over at university being my second. So I spend a lot of time with them. But I also do have a spirits company where we make spirits based on African Americans and spirits history. We sell in 10 states, and we're at a lot of your favorite liquor stores, especially throughout Indiana. So I'm enjoying building that company, and I'm going to see how far I can take that.
Well, marketing is definitely in your blood. You can tell in what's going on. We appreciate you coming up and talking to us a little bit. Best of luck this year and to your son and to your family. I know you're a family guy, and that's really important for you and what's going on. And again, thanks for joining us here on Indiana Sports Network.
Thanks for having me, and thanks for what you do for high school sports and making it accessible for people to see it when they're not in town. I think it's a big deal, and it's special for the kids' relatives to be able to tune in and see them go to work during the season. So thank you, guys.
Alan Henderson, and we'll be back with the second half here on Indiana Sports Network.
Thank you for watching this Futures All-Star Game.
Grace Clinic Health Professional. Affordable, compassionate, comprehensive healthcare for the whole family. In Terre Haute and Greencastle.
It could be anyone. The star student, the all-state athlete. I never thought it could happen to me, that I could lose everything. I found help, I found hope, I found recovery. I regained something lost.
Jones with that basketball as we start the second half. He was able to drive the lane, but he lost it. Turnover will give the ball to the white team.
Man, what a great opportunity to have Alan Henderson sitting next to you and talk some big-time basketball and life, huh?
Yeah, great opportunity. We've had a great conversation with both he and when we say Derek Williams, who's turned around a program at Ritter. Neither team has scored. Open look, and speaking of Henderson, he takes that shot in the corner, can't get it to fall.
We talked about the three-point percentage falling off a little bit. The red team shot 2 for 10 from 3 for the first half. The white team 3 for 10.
Yep. Ravion Fetz puts that shot in. It's 41-29. And a deep shot outside that time by Will Davison. Again, a 9-point lead for the white team. Trying to work on what's going on. Fetz with the drive. He'll put it up, and he gets it to roll on that one. Just got that English and stuck it in.
Nice job by Fetz to drive that baseline and power it in. A lot of offense nowadays comes through baseline drives and not a lot of power moves. Right there you see the baseline drive and the kick out.
I'll tell you what, running that point, Henderson takes another three. This one he puts down.
Yeah, that shot looked a lot like Dad's perimeter shot back in the day, and probably so because Dad has the time now to work with his son and teach him the game of basketball.
Kettery gave it off. Bolton with the shot, got it to go, Maston. B.J. Maston from Beech Grove sticks that one in.
Nice job of using his body and taking the contact and concentrating on the square and finishing. Has a chance for a three-point play the old-fashioned way.
And again, Maston from Beech Grove at the line, puts that one up, can't get it to go, rebound to Henderson. You know, the other player that's been really nice to watch is when we say that the point guard for the red team, there's a nice drive. It's turning the corner is Will Davison from New Pal.
Yeah, Will plays for Trent Whitaker, who does a great job at New Pal, and they win a lot of games.
Connor Kettery with it. He'll hand it back off to Maston. Stolen away and picked back up there by Morgan. Drives the lane, off the board, can't get it to go. Maston with the board. Tipped away, Jones from behind correctly. Bolden drives, shoots and scores. He gets that one in, and a nice gather that time.
Nice job by Bolden as he scored 9 points in the first half, played almost 14 minutes.
And a loose errant pass by the white team will turn it over. A 10-point lead right now for the white team. And those buckets are primarily going through the inside with Bolden. I mean, he's the guy that in the middle steadies the whole process.
So we have a shift change on the ice now. If we want to refer to a little bit of a hockey terminology.
You've been watching too much of that, haven't you?
Oh, back in the days when the Blackhawks were rolling, used to watch it all the time.
With the drive, and he puts it up, and that is an interesting shot because he underhand scooped that one off the board. Nice play by Nate Ruth from Beech Grove getting to the rim.
Yeah, use his strong hand instead of using his left hand.
Bolden again with the gather and score.
That's good hands for the big fella right there.
Henderson with the pull-up, can't get it to go, and the rebound comes out.
That's what I like about Henderson. He plays on the perimeter on his school team and does a nice job of handling the ball.
Again, a nice move by Bolden down the lane, and Henderson really just had to engulf him and pick up the foul.
Yeah, that's a strength by Bolden right there, just imposing his will. He's going to back his way in, and Henderson had no resistance against that.
Out of bounds. You don't really have plays. You're just going to kind of get it in and get going with it. Fetz with the drive, turns the corner, gets it up and in, and Ravion Fetz from Mississinawa. You know, this is right now, we've got really good small guards in this ball game.
Yeah, they do a really, really nice job. Fetz is a really, really talented player. I'll tell you another guard that I really like is Kobe Sykes from Eastern.
Deep three that time by Nash Sigmund from Decatur Central. Pump, here's the drive, open look. Oh, he walked with it, but they gave it. Foxworthy on the score under the basket. Eli Foxworthy from Fountain Central. Sigmund takes another deep three, and a shot is up and in as they got it to the basket. And again, Devin Bolden with the easy bucket.
Yeah, Eli Foxworthy plays another sport too, doesn't he?
Yeah, he was shot up. He's my quarterback.
I knew
and he's
that.
A pretty good one too. Stutter move down the lane. He gets fouled, and going to the line will be, again, number 15. That's Kobe Sykes. That's the guy you just mentioned.
I
from
just
Eastern
talked
Green.
about him. He has a great feel for how to play. He saw the defenders closing out under control, and just took that rip drive by him, put that little floater up, and has a chance now to score a couple from the free throw line.
More substitutions in. The lead is ballooned to 16 as a couple errant shots by the red team, and all of a sudden the white team is getting the ball to the basket. It's not the three-point that's been doing it for the white. It's been the drive. And we've seen that, haven't we, with the Pacers? Similar style to what the Pacers are running this week is what all the high school kids in Indiana want to run.
Yeah, no, the Pacers are so athletic, and they play so hard and defend so well.
Shot up at a deep three, can't get it to go. Again, was the red team's. This time Kellen Krim missed that shot on the outside. Edwards kicked it back out. There's the three, couldn't get it. Rebound comes out to Miller. Ryan Miller with that board. They'll give it up. It's Litzelbauer, and he gets a turnover. Here comes the fast break, and going up and putting it in the hole. That's a great finish by Kyle Edwards of Whiteland.
It's a nice push ahead, too, by Kobe Sykes. And the Edwards kid made a nice catch, full blast on the move, and finishes against contact.
Puts it up, can't get it. Rebound comes out, and a board by Litzelbauer.
Red's got to make some shots now to stay in this game a little bit.
Litzelbauer gets it stolen away, and a nice one by Kettery. Connor Kettery outside. Move it around. Open three, shot up and no good. That time by Sigmund. Sigmund's not afraid to shoot. You can tell that's what he does. Foxworthy with the drive and finish.
Yeah, nice job of going left and then bringing the ball back to his right and using the glass.
60-43 is our score. It's a 17-point lead for the White.
Do your teams at Fountain Central, your basketball and football, do they work out at separate times so a kid like Foxworthy can work on basketball and football?
Yeah, the basketball guys work out in the morning, and our football team, I do evening workouts. I go from 7 to 9:30, two to four times a week, depending on what week it is in the summer.
Yeah, I think that's really important for two sport athletes to be able to have different times so they can participate.
Red with the basketball in the corner. Three-point shot up and good that time. 44 with the bucket is T.J. English from Liberty Christian.
In town here at Anderson, and Liberty Christian coached by one of my former Anderson players, Norman Anderson.
And we have players on the floor. He took the timeout here. I don't think there was a foul called. They just wanted to make sure everybody's okay. And that's what happened.
Liberty Christian been in the semi-state the last couple years, and like I tell players, there's a lot of kids in Anderson, man, and a lot of different places to play. You got the high school, Anderson, you got Anderson Prep, and now you got Liberty Christian.
I've been inside Liberty Christian, so yeah.
It's a nice little school.
Yeah, it is. With the drive, nice dish, open down the lane, and again, shot up no good, and a rebound to the red team. Sigmund, again, with his hands on the basketball. Open look, pump fake with the drive, lays it up and in. Boy, that's a nice move by the young man, T.J. English.
Yeah, we just talked about him, and a really skilled move from the perimeter, and then being able to switch hands to finish.
And a defensive play at the other end, so he's playing pretty hard right now.
Yeah, red team got to make some plays on both ends as they're down by 12 at the end of this third period.
But the lead had ballooned up to 17, so they have cut into the lead here a little bit. Shot off the lay-in, doesn't get that one. 2-1, three-quarter court, can't get it to go, and a rebound comes out to nobody. We're at the end of the three periods. 60-48, we'll take a short break. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
FCA has incredible impact on coaches, the teams, the players, and the community as well.
It's changed our lives. It's changed mine as a husband, as a father, and as a coach.
It does make an impact on our lives.
People from all different kinds of backgrounds.
If all we're going to be is a coach that happens to be a Christian, I think it's more important to be a Christian that happens to be a coach.
it's like home when you're with the Fellowship of Christian Athletes.
Fearless Designs is your champion for the finest in laser engraving. Fearless Designs does everything from trophies, hats, key rings, knives, signs, glassware, ceramic mugs, and insulated mugs. Fearless Designs is an Indiana company serving the entire United States. No order is too large, and no order is too small. Contact Fearless.
You're watching the Indiana Sports Network.
Are you planning for your future? Is your nest egg safe? Do you have a lifetime income plan? Can you really retire tax-free? Keep your nest egg safe at Asset Consulting and Safe Money Solutions.
Do you have experience as a licensed plumber? Local 1.
And welcome back to Anderson University for the Indiana All-Star Basketball Classic. We're going into the fourth quarter of Game 1. 4 games today featuring the best basketball players in the state of Indiana that are freshman, sophomore, and junior. Lob inside. That's a nice finish. Notice he didn't bring it down, kept the ball above his head. That's a really athletic play.
And the white team ran the offensive set that the coach diagrammed at the end of the quarter, ran it to perfection with a little back screen for Bolden.
With the ball outside is Fetz. He'll drive, pull up, gets it to go, and I'll tell you, that's a nice move by Ravion Fetz.
Well, that's a name you're going to hear of in the next couple years. He's a really good shooter and understands how to play.
Henderson with it on the outside. They'll give it up this time. Nate Ruth. Trying to turn that corner. Henderson thought about it. He'll try to drive. Does. Nice play. Just couldn't get it off the glass.
Yeah, really nice take. Big step through. Wasn't strong enough to actually finish it, but in a year or maybe 6 months, he'll be strong enough to take that big step and maybe hammer it. He's got the right last name, right?
Yeah, he does. And the right look, too.
Yeah.
I mean, he's kind of he looks very similar to his father.
That's 6'6".
As a young player, you know he's got probably a couple more inches in him, too, and that'll make a difference.
Yeah, he plays at University High School, which has really taken off now. And you know, as we know, Alan Henderson played at Brebeuf and had a great career at Brebeuf.
Well, and it's a high, you know, we're talking high academic schools here, too.
Without question.
Maston gets it taken away. Nice play. Wow, what a feed. Here's Henderson running the floor, puts it up. Again, he's in the right place, just couldn't get it finished because of the strength. But he also got hammered pretty good. He'll go to the line.
You know what? It's an all-star game, and Nate Root is on the ground diving after a ball. I love seeing that. I love seeing that during the year, but in the summertime as well.
Nate Ruth is from Beech Grove High School. Boy, if you wanted a point guard, you could just go right down the line here. There's about 4 of these kids that could really play point at any level.
I think they're really skilled. And good guard play. As you know in football, good quarterback play is essential. High school basketball, if you have guards, you can win a lot of games.
And with the way the game's played now, with the outside movement and the 5-man out rotations, and these guys can shoot too. These are some tremendous guards. Ball outside. Bolden will try to take it down on Henderson. Doesn't. Kicks it out. Nice defensive play. Kettery finds a man in the corner. Again, looking inside. There's Bolden with the post. Nice inside-out play. Couldn't get the ball to go to the basket, but that's the way offense is supposed to be played.
Yeah, and Bolden is a load inside now. If you try and fight around him, he'll seal you for the lob. And we always tell guards, if you can see the post numbers, then you better get it to him.
Down in that corner is Kettery. Here's Bolden with the drive. Takes it hard to the basket. Can't get it. He's fighting for it. Rebound to Kettery. Feed down the lane. Blocked by Henderson. It'll go out of bounds. A nice cut that time by Brody Baker from McCutcheon.
And I think that'll be the next evolution of Bolden's offensive game, to step out there and take that three. I thought he had it last time.
Well, Bolden couldn't get that one in. A good defense by Henderson. If Bolden uses his left hand there, that's an easy play. Nice feed. Henderson down the lane, and A.J. Jones with that pass again.
Yeah, again, Biggs running the lane, and the guard's getting it to him.
Feed, step back three, knocking it in there. Again, number 15 is Kobe Sykes, the player from Eastern Green. Again, Eastern Green, that's a small school. He's not going to get the look. And Jones makes a nice, easy move, turning the corner.
Yeah, Jones is really good. He's quick. He's got a great body to him and a great feel for how to score.
There's another step back, can't get it to go, and 4 red players on the inside for that board. Henderson stutters, tries a crossover, feeds it out with the drive. From 16, Henderson sticks one in.
Yeah, that's what I like to see. Henderson bringing the ball up the court as a guard and shows you that he can handle and then step back, make that 16-footer look easy.
Kobe Sykes again with the shot.
Yeah, talking about making it look easy, right?
Woo. Looking at outside, here it is. Ruth. He deserves. He's going to take it down the post. Almost lost it. Gives it back out to Jones. Jones hesitates and step back. Can't get it to go, and the rebound comes out to Bolden. Fast break opportunity. Does he see him? He did, but Jones beats him to the punch. On that right side with the ball down the lane. Can't get it to go. Tipped by Henderson, and it's out of bounds. It'll still be red basketball. Boy, there's some effort now on these guys. They're really playing hard.
Yeah, and with 4 minutes and 5 seconds left and you're down 14, you know, you got to make a hard push here because at the end of the game, you know, you want your team winning.
Litzelbauer pulls up from about 17, can't get it. Rebound, tipped up and picked up by the white team. Ravion Fetz kick out, good ball rotation. With the drive, another open look in the corner, and the shot is up and in. I'll tell you what, Sykes can shoot the basketball.
Yeah, he's a really nice guard. He has great presence on the court. He can get to the basket, and when he gets a kick out, he can make it.
And an errant shot goes out of bounds. It'll end up being the team in white with the ball, and a pretty big lead now for them at 17. Open look, they left him wide open, and he steps up and drains it. Ravion Fetz from Mississinawa.
Yeah, that's his 4-3. One thing you probably shouldn't do is leave him.
A deep shot with the drive down the lane, putting it up and in is Litzelbauer. Litzelbauer with that shot. He's from Indianapolis Metro. Fetz down the lane, goes up, puts the shot up and in. Good body control and a nice move by Ravion Fetz. Litzelbauer. He'll try to drive the lane, puts the shot, no, kick out. Foxworthy in the corner, can't get it. Rebound to the red team. They'll still save it. Open look, deep three, and he hits it. That's number 24, Kellen Krim from Morristown.
Yeah, they need about 4 or 5 more of those threes. And on this defensive end now, they got to get some stops.
Boy, we're saying some names of some schools that if you've been at them, you're like, wow. That's like old-time Hoosier basketball. You get to a place like Morristown.
Yeah,
oh, Bolden
also
puts it up.
Crispus Attucks.
Oh, yeah.
You know, when you talk about walking into a gym like Indianapolis Tech, Crispus Attucks, back in the day, the Wigwam, are you kidding me?
And I'm going to throw another one out. There's a gym in an elementary school in Rockville that Park Heritage plays in, and you want to talk about loud and proud. That place is bonkers. And they've got a really good set of guards at that place, and now a nice big player there at Park Heritage as well.
I've never been there.
That one you need to go to.
Yeah, and that's probably one of the only few that I haven't been to in my 40-some years of coaching high school.
Well, I'll just tell you, Park Heritage is ranked about 3rd in the state. I mean, they can play 2A school. They can really play.
Yeah, that was really nice there to put that ball up for Bolden and see if he can, get a dunk. He took a hard foul, and we'll have a chance now to get a couple from the charity stripe.
I'll tell you what, he hits the weights. You can tell he's been in the weight room. He's just a physical presence.
Yeah, so as you well know, Cardinal Ritter is has been a great football school in the past. And I wish I would have asked Derek Williams if he does play tight end for Cardinal Ritter.
Yeah. Now, they had a slump here for about 3 or 4 years. But, yeah, I mean, I coached against them in the semi-state one year, and they were just legit. They had like 4 D1 players in that school, and one of them looked about like him. It's about 6'5" and about 260. He was a stud, went to Ball State. So you're talking a really good athletic presence in that school, and if you use it well as a coach, that's a great place to be. With the drive down the lane, couldn't finish, but a nice defensive rim protector that time for Bolden. Stolen away, does he get the pass? Nope, just missed it.
Really nice hustle by TJ English trying to save that ball with 1:42 left, and the red team down by 21.
Foxworthy with that drive, and he didn't get it, but that was a block in there. Nice pickup. Litzenbauer with the drive. He'll put it up, and he got hammered on that one. He really kept that ball back for a long period of time.
Yeah, so they say that when you're playing against a good shot blocker, take the ball right at his chest and don't extend it out early. Take it at his chest and make him foul you. And that's what Litzbauer did right there. And now, if you want to get your shot blocked, put it up early and give him time to go up in the air and swat it. I never had any lift to where I had to worry about it. I took the charge, man. No blocks for me.
Shot up in the corner, another three-point shot that time for Nash Sigmund. Not afraid to shoot. He has a nice release. He's able to do things with it. Foxworthy down on the drive. Open look. And he gets that one in is TJ English. Score's out of control, and about a minute left to go, and we'll see again, how hard are you playing? Open look in the corner, and he nails that one, and that is Kyle Edwards from Whiteland. English again with the three, can't get it. Rebound picked up that time by B.J. Maston. Everybody wants to take that last shot, see if they can get another one on the board. Maston for three, he can't get it, and a rebound, a nice one that time. Edwards turnaround, can't get it, and Bolden lays it in. Devin Bolden. Outside. Maston tried to pick it up, he did. And here comes, is he gonna get it down? Well, afterwards, he'll get that one. The basket doesn't count, but his athletic presence is well noted.
Well, I think he just cemented himself as the game's MVP. He probably did that in the first quarter, to be honest with you.
Boy, what a solid player, solid on the inside. And again, you can't say enough about the guards in this ball game.
The guards were really good. When the bigs from both teams ran the floor in transition, the guards found them. They moved the ball. When the ball got kicked out, they shot it well. Kobe Sykes really shot it well from Eastern High School. And Fetz from Mississinawa.
Oh, wow.
Really showed out here today also.
Well, and they're going to have a couple of announcements. We'll turn it over down to the PA address, and they'll do this one.
Remember to turn in your uniforms.
They don't get to keep the uniforms today either, Ron.
Are you kidding me?
No.
At the McDonald's game, they did.
Well, yeah.
Come on. So on that McDonald's team, LeBron James, Chris Paul.
Oh, man.
Charlie Villanueva played for the Bucks for about 10 years.
Oh, there's a bunch.
Yeah, those guys are all Americans because not only are they blessed with great bodies, but they have great work ethics.
Yeah.
Just like these guys.
Well, and that work ethic makes 9/10 of the battle in what you're doing, because your body's going to conform to how hard you work. You're going to get better.
Yeah, and these games are nice, but what's impressive to see is at 9 o'clock on a Monday morning with nobody in the gym, they're in there working their game.
Announcing them is Sean Martin. Presenting them is the Executive Director, Steve Stram.
All right, and they're going to have.
All right. Every year we select players for the Fellowship of Christian Athletes for the Mental Attitude Award, and we give an award to each, one for each team. For Team Red, Ravion Fetz. Oh, white. All right, my bad. White. Okay. Here you go, Steve.
Mental Attitude Award, Ravion Fetz.
Okay, for the red team, it'll be Kellen Krim.
Kellen Krim is from Morristown. Mental Attitude Award, again, presented by Indiana
Okay,
FCA.
our most outstanding player for this game for the red team is Ryan, for Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Ryan Miller from the red team.
So they'll have two of these.
That was a Mental Attitude Award winner. They didn't tell me
sorry.
we had two of them.
Two
there,
awards.
so sorry.
Mental Attitude.
Congratulations. Okay, our most outstanding player for this game is Devin Bolden for the white team.
Yeah,
and
most outstanding player.
And A.J. Jones from the red team. Most outstanding player. Congratulations, guys. Thank you all for coming. We appreciate you coming. I hope the guys had fun.
A.J. Jones, point guard from Crispus Attucks High School. We'll have some of these players up here, be able to talk to them here at the end of the ball game. And we'll be able to do that. So we'll take a short break, be right back with some of those interviews, be able to talk to these young men and talk and see what's going on. So maybe if you're a coach, you're going to stay around and watch these players as we interview them. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
Do you have experience as a licensed plumber? Local 157 is looking for you. Payment packages with benefits over $65 an hour. We're the place to find comfort in your career. Plumbers and Steam Fitters, Local 157. Kickstart a comfortable life.
Are you planning for your future? Is your nest egg safe? Do you have a lifetime income plan? Can you really retire tax-free? Keep your nest egg safe at Asset Consulting and Safe Money Solutions. The Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic is presented by Old National Bank.
I ran out of my pain meds too quickly.
I took more and more to get through my day.
I did anything to get them.
I needed help. I needed hope. I found them both.
Professional, safe, no wait times, quality treatment. Regain something lost. Call or go to winrecovery.org.
At Lynn's Pharmacy, we're more than just your pharmacist. We're your neighbors.
Our kids go to the same schools. We eat at the same restaurants.
We sit next to you in church.
When I listen to a symptom.
When I fill a prescription.
When I offer advice, I'm not just helping a customer. I'm helping my neighbor and a friend. My name is Lynn Hofstetter, and I'm the proud owner of Lynn's Pharmacy, a modern pharmacy with old-fashioned values and personal service, dedicated to keeping you, your family, and our community healthy since 1872.
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
You are watching Indiana High School basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
And welcome back to Anderson University for the Indiana All-Star Basketball Classic. Game 1, the freshman-sophomore game. I'm with Ravion Fetz, I'm going to say you're a point guard, aren't you? Yeah. You point guard in high school, but you're a multiple sport athlete. You're from Mississinawa. So tell people where Mississinawa is, because we're going to have a lot of college guys who have no clue where that is. Can you tell us?
A lot of people don't really know what that is. It's a small town in Gaston, Indiana. It's right around Marion. A lot of people know what that is, but a really small school, 3A school. You know, I'm just trying to get my name out there.
Well, and I think you did that today. Again, you're an FCA Mental Attitude Award winner. That means you have a lot of different things going for you, not necessarily all on the basketball floor. Yes, you said you're a football player too.
Yeah.
Do you do anything else?
No.
What kind of things do you like to do?
You know, I like to be with my friends, family. I really value quality time. And, you know, usually if I'm not doing anything else, I'm just in the gym. I'm a lab rat.
You're a gym rat, just like you're supposed to be, and really work out and do those things. So grade-wise, you doing pretty well in school as well?
Yeah, I pursue excellence in the classroom always, because I was always taught, you know, if your grades aren't where they're supposed to be, you can't make it where you need to be. So, yeah.
Pretty good. What was your basketball team like this last year?
It was really a rebuild year. We had a lot of seniors the year before. We went 9-14. We lost 9 games by a possession or 2. But, I mean, I think we can really turn around this year. We got a couple good pieces, and with me coming back, I think I can lead us to a sectional, even regional championship.
Well, we can tell. Wish you the best of luck this next year. Again, congratulations on the award, and we'll take a very short break. We'll be right back with more of the players here from the first game of the Indiana All-Star Basketball Classic. Welcome back. Again, Devin Bolden, the 6'8" power forward here from Indianapolis Cardinal Ritter. And your coach, Derek Williams, was able to talk a little bit. He just almost blushed with how much he thinks you can help your ball club this next year. Tell us a little bit about what basketball means to you, will you?
What basketball means to me?
Yep. Yeah. You enjoy playing. I know. We can see that. So, what kind of player do you think you are?
I'm just there to, you know, try to help the team and be there for the best of my abilities, and make sure I'm just like an all-around team player, and not just like an independent. You know, I want to have like team wins, because with the team wins will come like individuals, because you'll get recognized if you're doing the right stuff. But it's all about the team.
Yep. And how do you do in the classroom? What kind of things? What are your favorite classes? What kind of things do you enjoy?
I would say my favorite classes are, I would say my art class from last year, because you get to just have the creativity to make whatever you want. You know, you don't. It's not really much as like a strict format. You kind of get to do your own thing and like use your own abilities and creativity to make what you want.
So when you look forward to this next year, what do you think your basketball team is going to look like this next year in high school?
I think we have a good chance to make another great run that we did last year. We just need to fix up the small details, and I believe we're going to be a really great team this year.
You playing AAU ball for anybody?
No, not at the moment.
Not at the moment. So you're just doing a lot of individual stuff, and man, you looked really good today. I thought you collected the ball well, even when it wasn't the best pass or got poked away. I thought you did a nice job around the basket, and just structurally were very sound. And you had a great ball game this morning.
Thank you.
All right. Devin Bolden, our player of the game here in Game 1 of the Indiana All-Star Basketball Classic. We'll be back with more in just a second.
At Lynn's Pharmacy, we're more than just your pharmacist. We're your neighbors.
Our kids go to the same schools. We eat at the same restaurants.
We sit next to you in church.
When I listen to a symptom.
When I fill a prescription.
When I offer advice, I'm not just helping a customer. I'm helping my neighbor and a friend. My name is Lynn Hofstadter, and I'm the proud owner of Lynn's Pharmacy, a modern pharmacy with old-fashioned values and personal service dedicated to keeping you, your family, and our community healthy since 1872.
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
And back with A.J. Jones from Indianapolis Christmas Addicts. He's a point guard for Christmas Addicts. Man, you play in a historical school, buddy. And what's it like to play basketball at Christmas Addicts right now? You had a great run this last year. Tell us a little about that.
You know, it's definitely great, you know, playing alongside Christopher Hawkins, Desmond Briscoe, Christopher Hurt, just to name some of the players, you know, going at it every day in practice, is making it enjoyable, I could say, more than least, especially for somebody who loves a game like me. I just really enjoy the way that they run it, and just playing at a historic school just means a lot, honestly. You know, you got Oscar Robinson that has played there and who obviously be at the school from time to time, but I just think it's just such a great opportunity because not a lot of kids get to do it.
Well, they named you as the player of the game, but I know you probably weren't real happy because you lost, wasn't it?
Nah.
You don't like that stuff.
Yeah, I definitely don't like losing, man.
Okay, so tell me, school-wise, what kind of things are you interested in school?
I really like math, science, you know. I like just going around the school, interacting with the players and interacting with just the people in the school, like our principals, and, you know, just overall just being at the school. It's a fun time. You learn, you laugh, you just do a little bit of everything, you know, just enjoy your high school experience for sure.
Well, I liked what was going on. You handle the ball so well, but you also have a great stroke too. I thought you shot the ball well, but that's not the key for everybody. If you're going to watch the game, if we have coaches who are watching you and watching the game, I thought you played so well defensively in really forcing your opponent to stop in his tracks and pass the basketball. What does defense mean to you?
Defense means a lot, obviously, because this past year I realized that defense gets you on the floor. So especially running with somebody like Christopher Hawkins and Christmas Addicts, we're real heavy on the defensive side. We like to protect the paint, protect the perimeter, and make sure that our man stays in front of us for sure.
Well, congratulations again. He was the player of the game for the red team in the first ball game here. And again, we'll be right back to talk to a couple more of our Mental Attitude Award winners.
Your All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor here for York Automotive. Looking for an All-Pro deal on your next car, truck, or SUV? York is my #1 pick. With over 600 vehicles in stock, York has the largest selection to meet your needs. We're talking new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Take it from one All-Pro to another, York has your best deal.
Shop online at yorkautomotive.com and we'll show you why we're not #1, you are.
We're not #1.
You are.
You're #1 at York.
You're watching.
And welcome back again, interviewing Ryan Miller from Tri-West. You're a Bruin. I know you love basketball and love what's going on, but you were named as one of the FCA Mental Attitude Award winners. What does that mean to you? Again, it's not one of these where they choose everybody. This is on your character and the things you show coming into the ball game, what does that feel like to win an award like that?
Yeah, no, it feels great. I know it's really important to me to always be positive, because a positive attitude can impact a lot of people. Always picking up teammates if they're not playing well or if they're doing good. Always giving high fives, always giving advice, and always trying to lighten the mood.
So academically, what kind of things are you interested in?
Yeah, no, I got a 3.9 GPA. Love history. Love helping teammates and classmates in the classroom. All that type of stuff.
And basketball-wise, tell me a little bit about Tri-West Hendricks, and that's what they call it, Tri-West Hendricks. Tell me a little bit about what you're expecting for this season as you come back to play. Again, you had a chance to play this last year. You were a sophomore this past year, right?
Yes, sir.
So what's coming back for you guys?
Yeah, no, we only graduated 2 guys, so we got a lot of varsity experience coming back. We're going to be a pretty young team, but we're always there. We play fast. Great shooting team, but coming off a conference championship and 18-7 record, we're coming next season with a lot of confidence.
Well, next season you're in a different conference, correct?
Yep, that's
so
right.
What's that going to look like for you guys?
Yeah, no, so I think it's going to be like Speedway, Triton Central, Indian Creek, a couple other schools, but we're coming in looking to get another conference championship, go undefeated in conference, and have another fun season.
Again, we wish you the best of luck. Again, that's Ryan Miller from Tri-West Hendricks, one of our Mental Attitude Award winners here from the Indiana All-Star Basketball Classic. And we'll be right back.
Thank you.
4 years ago, I drove my daughter to Riddell National Bank, where she opened her savings account. Today, she's still saving money. My relationship with Riddell is better than ever, too. No other bank focuses on relationships as much as they do. I can count on them for small business loans when I need them. Riddell National Bank helps small business owners and their families grow, both financially and personally. Riddell National Bank, making friends since 1885.
Welcome back. I'm with Kellen Krim, another Mental Attitude Award winner. He's from Morristown, and believe it or not, I've been in the Morristown gym. I've been to Morristown a couple different times with different things where I've had to coach. But if we're looking at what you do, what are the things that you think you do best? And I'm going to say off the floor, because that's really what this award is for.
Yeah, I try to make sure everybody's doing well, like my teammates for sure, like just keeping them up, off the floor during practice and stuff. Like I'm a captain there, so like making sure like everybody's on the same page is a big part for. And you were a sophomore this last year, yes, so a captain as a sophomore is a rare feat anyhow. Morristown is a traditional basketball school. I know they've played some 8-man football before, but they're pretty much a basketball school. And what's happening there? What kind of academic things do you like? I like all of them.
Terry, what kind of GPA you have?
I got a 3.6, 3.7. So like school, it's obviously first before any other like sports and stuff. That's what my parents always taught me. So keeping that up first is just, it's really important for me.
And what do you look like at Morristown this next year? You've graduated some seniors. What's coming back, and what do you foresee taking place here at your school? We got a couple. So like you said, we lost a couple seniors last year, but we got 2 or 3 JV guys coming in they've been doing really good this summer so far, and we got a couple move-ins too. So I think we'll be pretty solid this year, I think. Well, it's awesome. Got a chance to see you play in this one. I know you're excited about the opportunity to play and then to get an award as a Mental Attitude Award winner. Congratulations here from coming in, and again, great job this morning in the ball game, and we wish you the best of luck this next year.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, and we're going to take a short break and be back for the 11 o'clock game here in just a moment. But again, you're watching the Indiana All-Star Basketball Classic on Indiana Sports Network.
This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network. Thank you for watching this Futures All-Star Game. You are watching Indiana High School basketball on the Indiana Sports Network. Thank you for watching this Futures All-Star Game. Old National Bank is the presenting sponsor of the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic. Welcome to the 17th Annual Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic. Welcome to the 17th Annual Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic, a 501c3 charitable event designed to promote talented basketball players from around the state of Indiana. Please sit back, relax, and enjoy today's players as they display their talent and prepare for college competition. This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network. You are watching Indiana High School basketball on the Indiana Sports Network. Thank you for watching this Futures All-Star Game. Old National Bank is the presenting sponsor of the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic.
Welcome back to Anderson University in the Indiana All-Star Basketball Classic in game number 2 today. And we've got a shorter version of teams. There's not 10 guys playing, there's 6 on each team. And you'll get to see a lot of basketball players. These guys will have a chance to play all the way through. If game number 1 was any indication of what we're going to see in game number 2, Ron, we're going to have a good one. Hello, everyone. I'm Herb King. Ron Heklinski, the Hall of Famer here in Indiana, is going to be my sidekick in color. And we're going to have a great time because we get to talk basketball. Man, if I could sit down with you and talk about just life, we just talk for 10 minutes. We know a lot of the same people.
Yes, we do, and it's amazing. Our career paths, I did it for 40-some years. You're coming up on that. And then all good coaches, this is what they do afterwards, man, because we can still talk ball. And that first game, we saw some great guard play. We had an inside player, the Bolden kid, who's a slam dunk Division I player from Cardinal Ritter, but the guard play was outstanding. And as you know, when you look at basketball aesthetically, if the guards are good, it's really, really fun to watch. And I'm looking forward to the guard play in this second game.
Well, and I think you got a nice slasher as well. The 6'5" forward from Terre Haute North is in this one, and he has some hops, and he can shoot it outside too. So nice kid. I've seen several of these guys play. One of the guys that's going to be interesting that we talked about in this one, especially when we're looking at this, is Tegan Leonard, and we're going to give a prop out to him. He's going to get announced today, but he will not play. He's injured. He was injured late in the season, and he's just ready to come back and play, but he just didn't quite make it. He is here today. Tegan Leonard is from North Vermilion High School. That's the western part of Indiana, all the way to the Illinois line. And he averaged about 20 points a game as a freshman. He is an outstanding shooter, and he's here, but he won't be able to play in this one. It's too bad for him because he could really show off in this one. He can really do a lot of good things, but we have plenty of kids to play. We're going to have a great time in basketball. We had an awesome first game, absolutely awesome.
Yeah, and a kid that I'm looking forward to watch is a kid that I've seen a couple of times from Liberty Christian, a kid named Ty Wayne Fuller. He's a jet. He's about 5'9". He's a typical Anderson City guard, and you'll be able to watch him push the ball hard. He's number 20 on the white team. You'll be able to watch him push the ball hard in this second game.
Well, and again, you're going to see just a different style. I think this is going to be totally different from what we had in the first game as far as even style. Could be a little more get up and go. A couple of these guys will go, but let's hope they don't wear out in this one. But good athletes all over the place, and it always has been. This game was started in 2009, so we've seen a lot of players. There are several Purdue's players this year who played in this ball game as freshmen and sophomores.
Yeah, and one of the coaches, Tommy Stein, who's the head coach at Tri-West, played in the inaugural game, 2009. And he's been a college coach, moved around a little bit. He's now the head coach at Tri-West, and came up and visited with us in between games. So that was nice to see. And you had a great interview at halftime of the first game with an Indiana legend, Alan Henderson.
Well, and not only that, but Alan had his son playing in that first game. That's why he was here, to help his son, trying to be the dad, making sure his son gets those opportunities, and his son played a good ball game. But, yeah, Alan Henderson's been here. A lot of high-end basketball people will go through and cycle through Anderson University today, watching some of their friends, colleagues, and everything else. Jim? Trey Kaufman-Wren played here. His cousin's going to play here today. So we've got a lot of high-level basketball talent that will be on display here today. We're going to pause for our first break here in our pregame show. We'll be right back with the starting lineups. You're watching the Indiana All-Star Basketball Classic on Indiana Sports Network.
While serving in Afghanistan, I was hit by sniper fire. My victory is sharing my story of resilience to help the next generation.
DAV helps more than 1 million veterans every year. Support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
You can get the latest high school and college sports information, plus great original sports stories at xlhsports.com. Check it out today. You'll be glad you did.
FCA has incredible impact on coaches, the teams, the players, and the community as well.
It's changed our lives. It's changed mine as a husband, as a father, and as a coach.
It does make an impact on our lives.
People from all different kinds of backgrounds.
If all we're going to be is a coach that happens to be a Christian, I think it's more important to be a Christian that happens to be a coach.
It's like home when you're with the Fellowship of Christian Athletes.
And welcome back to Anderson University. Well, in the starting lineups, you'll be able to see all these players up close and personal. And then, again, make sure you stay around for after-game festivities. We'll have some Mental Attitude Award winners. We'll also have players of the game for both teams and be able to interview those guys and have you have a chance to see them. Let's see if we can pick up the public address announcer.
Features last year's freshmen and sophomores. I'd like to officially welcome everyone to the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic. It is presented by XLH Sports. We're located here in the O.C. Lewis Gymnasium, Kardatsky Wellness Center on the campus of Anderson University. We would like to thank Anderson University, their president, John Pistol, and his staff, athletic director Marcy Taylor and her staff, and the men and women of the Anderson Police Department and the Madison County Sheriff's Office for their outstanding efforts to make this event possible. At this time, I'd like to introduce the co-founder and executive director of the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic, Mr. Steve Stramming. He is a 2021 inductee in the Indiana Sports Hall of Fame. He's a member of the Indiana Football Hall of Fame and a distinguished alumni from the University of Tampa. He is also the owner of XLH Sports for over 40 years. And I've known him for almost that 40. Steve?
Thank you. Folks, young men, thank you. And the coaches, thank you for showing up today and participating. We had a great game in the first game, and we're going to have another great game in this because we got good quality athletes. One thing Roxanne talked to me about in the registration room, I want the parents to give yourselves a round of applause. You've got some excellent young people here. Clap for yourselves. It's good. You did a great job. I'm not going to take too long at this, but upstairs there, we're going to open up the concession stand in just a bit. But all that money is split basically Fellowship of Christian Athletes. I've been a member of that all my life, and the Fellowship of Christian Athletes is a big part of what we do here. And without God, nothing is possible. So I'm going to turn it back over to John, and he'll take you through the game. Thank you.
At this time, I would like everyone, if you would, to bow your heads as in the spirit of these games, we have a moment of prayer. It is by Anderson University grad Marcus Schaefer.
Fearless Designs is your champion for the finest in laser engraving. Fearless Designs does everything from trophies, hats, key rings, knives, signs, glassware, ceramic mugs, and insulated mugs. Fearless Designs is an Indiana company serving the entire United States. No order is too large and no order is too small. Contact Fearless.
At Great Dane, we don't just build trailers, we build careers. For nearly 50 years, our dedicated teams in the Wabash Valley have been crafting some of the best trailers on the road. With cutting-edge technology and a family-focused environment, we empower our employees to grow, learn, and thrive in the manufacturing industry.
Carter Kobe from
Play number 15, Drew Bolts. Wearing number 45 from Terre Haute, North Vigo, Tyler Wren. Number 32, Jackson McCain from Boonville. From our local Liberty Christian, number 20, Tywayne Fuller. From Floyd Central, number 14, Landon Reed. And injured and unable to play today, but still made the trip to come over. We appreciate that. Number 31, Trey Page. Coaching the white team this afternoon is Derek Williams from Indianapolis Cardinal Ritter. For the home team on the scoreboard, the red team. Starting off from Caston, number 40, Lane Hook. Wearing number 41 from Bremen, Chase Devine. Number 3 from Tri-West, Daniel Thomas. Injured and unable to play today, but still a part of the team, number 51, Tegan Leonard. From Fort Wayne Southside, number 21, Javon Irby. Wearing number 35, DJ Nash from Kokomo. From Westview, number 30, Austin Slaybaugh. And coaching the red team this afternoon in his 9th year at Fort Wayne South, John Foster.
We look at these.
The officials for the second game, as they were in the first game.
We've got players on both of these teams from some interesting places like Westview. You wouldn't think of Westview having a player in this, but man, that's a basketball school up north near Topeka, Indiana.
Yeah, Westview is an outstanding school. You'll pull in, you'll drop your team off, and then you'll see the hitching post for all of the Amish people that come to the game. And they come to the games,
Yeah,
man.
they do. That's kind of like going to Bar Reeve. You go to the other end of the state, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
Tips up and controlled by the red team. We'll try to get in the flow of this one and see if we can get going. Again with Nash with the ball. He'll put it across court and gives it up to Thomas. Shot in that corner, no good, but a big rebound out by Tyler Wren of Terre Haute North. I get a chance to see some of the Terre Haute teams as well, and Wren is a player. He's athletic, he's a good leaper, can do a lot of damage on the offensive end as well. Fuller. Ball rotation, it's Reed. McCain to Fuller and back over. Open look outside. Here's Wren with the drive. Pulls out. Had an open look. These guys are playing pretty well. The flow is not bad. They're trying to pass the ball. Nobody's selfish right now. That's a good thing to see in an all-star game.
Yeah, but that's the first possession. And it's not like they can come out anyway. There's only 6 on each team.
Open shot down the lane. Missed that one. It was Daniel Thomas from Tri-West. Wren with the drive and a lay-in. Again, Tyler Wren, he's 6'5", and he's yet to fill out, but man, he can get up.
Yeah, no, he's very, very athletic. His father played at Indiana State, and he runs, he's quick, he can finish. There's DJ Nash taking it hard to the basket.
And he gets a bucket as well. DJ is from Kokomo.
A storied program in the North Central Conference, the Kokomo Wildcats, coached by John Peckinpah. I talked about Tywayne Fuller and his explosiveness. He shows you right off the bat of taking it to the rack and finishing.
Javon Irby gave it up. Here comes Thomas down the lane. Pumps, doesn't have anything to do with it, and a nice kick. You know, 20 years ago, we were watching all-star games playing with motion offense. Now it's 5 out and slash.
Yeah, it's 5 out, it's 4 out, it's screen away, it's keeping the floor open for drives, and then it's drive and kick.
Carter Kobe scored at the other end for Portage. Red with the basketball now. Down the lane. Nice shot up and in by DJ Nash.
Nice finish with his right hand, although when I see kids drive on that left side, I like to see him finish with that left hand.
Wren again with the drive. Man, he turns the corner quick, doesn't he?
He gets downhill. He's long. He's got long legs, so his steps are big. And now you add that Euro step. I like to call it the Polish step, all right? So when I was coaching, I'd say, guys, let's do the polka. They'd look at me, I'd say it's the Euro step. But you get a Euro step now, and for Wren, that's like covering 4 feet.
Yeah. Good ball rotation on that. You can tell he can shoot, and his dad's taught him well. Again, red team with the basketball. They're going to put it in that low post. Slay ball. Turn around, can't get it to go. Tipped up, Wren with the board. Slash, just missed it. He ends up with a basketball. Kick out, missed the 3. Good fight on the inside. And a good one that time, Jackson McCain from Boonville.
It's a nice job on the offensive glass of understanding when offensive rebounds are going to come off at.
Looking for it, nobody's cutting, almost lost it. Man, hard, quick step. Puts that one up and in, and that's number 14, Landon Reed from Floyd Central.
That's another great athletic rip from the wing and taking a long step and getting to the basket.
Deep 3, couldn't get it. Pull up. And again, can't get that one to fall. Slay ball. To the outside is Javon Irby from Fort Wayne Southside with that nice move and finish.
Yeah, use that basket to protect himself from not getting it blocked. Had a little English on it and was able to spin it in.
Step out of bounds. We've seen that now, 4 or 5 times even today because they're so used to it's off the three-point line. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, because it's a college three-point line, which means it's cut down your space on the sideline probably by 3 or 4 feet.
With the drive, and he had it stolen away from him. Thomas couldn't get to the bucket. Nice pass, good fast break, and a great finish that time for number 32, and that's Jackson McCain.
That's a nice push to keep the ball in the middle of the floor by Fuller and then end up dishing it.
Step crossover, McCain with another board. Looking outside, missed him on the pass. Nice feed down underneath, had it blocked from behind. Again, another finish by Jackson McCain.
Yeah, the pace is really quick here, and we'll see if the pace will slow up with the substitutions being really limited.
Red team having trouble getting it in, and I will say the white team has played extremely well defensively, causing challenge on every shot.
And McCain rips every defensive rebound down, and there's Fuller again. his quickness, getting out on the break and finishing.
Haven't mentioned Bowles yet playing defense from South Ripley. There's a deep three, and he can't get it to go. And if you notice, the team in white is going to the rim every single time. There's Bowles on a nice score as he went flying down the lane and put that one in.
Yeah, that's a nice finish with his left hand.
Drew Bowles, he's 5'10" from South Ripley. Another quick move. A deep three, he can't get that one either, and the rebound comes out to Fuller.
That's really good ball movement to find the open player. Nash just couldn't get it to fall.
With the drives. Again, they're going to drive every single time, and putting it in is Jackson McCain. You know, he's 6'3". He plays much bigger than that.
Yeah, in watching him, I mean, I could see him playing at about 6'6".
Yeah. And they're satisfied with taking the three. They haven't hit anything. Bowles with the board, trying to go coast to coast, feeds off. And a nice hesitation that time by Carter Kobe from Portage.
We always say that when you miss threes, it leads to run-out baskets, and that's been gospel so far in this first quarter.
Finally getting to the rim and breaking that is DJ Nash from Kokomo. Ty Wayne Fuller with it. Wren feeds in the corner to Bowles. Drew Bowles from South Ripley. You know, it's a lot easier to make those 2-footers than it is clear outside at 20 feet.
Yeah, and the one thing we really haven't talked about when you talk about three-point shooters today, it's a college three-point line. So you're talking about maybe 2.5 to 3 feet deeper than a high school three-point line.
Bowles misses that take to the basket, and here comes the break the other way. Going up for the, oh man, what a play. Great anticipation by McCain. There's the first three, and again, they miss that one. Back to the outside is Devine. He doesn't get that one to fall. End of the first period, 27-8, and we'll be back with more action. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
At Great Dane, we don't just build trailers, we build careers. For nearly 50 years, our dedicated teams in the Wabash Valley have been crafting some of the best trailers on the road. With cutting-edge technology and a family-focused environment, we empower our employees to grow, learn, and thrive in the manufacturing industry, all while focusing on delivering the very best for our customers. Come join our legacy of excellence and start building your future. Learn more at greatdane.com/careers. Great Dane. Be great.
Do you have experience as a licensed plumber? Local 157 is looking for you. Payment packages with benefits over $65 an hour. We're the place to find comfort in your career. Plumbers and Steam Fitters, Local 157. Kickstart a comfortable life.
The Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic is presented by Old National Bank.
You're watching the Indiana Sports Network.
And welcome back to Anderson University for the Indiana All-Star Basketball Classic. We want to thank Asset Consulting, Disabled American Veterans, Fearless Designs, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Great Dane, the Hamilton Center, Indiana Basketball Hall of Fame, Lynn's Pharmacy, the Plumbers and Steam Fitters, Local 157, Riddell National Bank, and York Automotive. And, you know, we travel over here on vehicles provided by York Automotive. They have 6 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield.
I mean, what a quick first quarter, about maybe 12 minutes of actual time. Not a lot of whistles, a lot of action.
And a lot of drives to the basket. Drive, kick, continue to drive, and a great floater that time on the inside by Carter Kobe of Portage. Carter's 6'1", plays a wing.
Matter of fact, that might be the first whistle, actual stoppage of play in this All-Star game so far.
Slayball with the basketball. The red team desperately needs to score. They're down by 21. Open looks, gets good defense that time. Ball tipped out by Voles. Everybody's going to shoot a three, and not everybody's making them in this one.
In that offensive possession, Slayball wanted a ball screen to come up and be set because so many high schools now play or run ball screen offenses because it all trickles down from the NBA. And it's the first ball screen I've seen in this All-Star game so far.
Taking it hard to the hole and scoring that one is DJ Nash from Kokomo.
Yeah, the 6'4" junior to be had a nice power move there.
With the drive and take, and another nice floater. This one for number 14, Landon Reed from Floyd Central. Ball rotation with the drive. Nope, taken away. Wren with it to Voles, back to Wren. He'll pump. Again, inside out. Not hitting the three in that shot, had it set up. Ooh, poked away, nice play that time, and physical play. Wow, just continuing to get after it is Ty Wayne Fuller, and he finally scores it.
The junior to be from Liberty Christian has played into the last two semi-states and is a really, really good player.
They're going to call the offensive foul on Slayball. Said he lowered his shoulder and popped him in there, and he draws the foul. Turnover, takes it the other way.
Early in this game, the white team, I think, is doing a really nice job of defending the ball and not letting straight line drives get to the basket. And then when they've kicked, they've been unable to make threes.
Plenty of shot opportunities. Again, white team with that basketball. Kobe with the drive down the lane. Didn't get the floater to go in, and he'll go to the line to shoot a couple.
What a nice, quick, tight spin move by Carter Kobe, which allowed him to get to the paint and draw the foul. The 6'1" junior to be plays from Portage High School up in the region and plays for Byron Klaus, who does a great job of coaching Portage. You know, we always say the region, and I say we. Me,
yeah,
I call it God's country. I mean, the region, come on.
It is the region, and that's it. I was on the outskirts. I know what that is.
Yeah, like anything north of 30, right?
That's it. Anything north of 30. I just lived 8 miles south, so I didn't get there.
You were close.
Double team down the middle, finally gets the cut and scores the basket. Good feed inside, but Lane Hook from Caston gets that one. And if you don't know where Caston is, it's just north of Logansport and south of Rochester.
Yeah, I mean, offense is really nice when it's forced inside and you get 2 or 3 guys coming to help, and then you get a backside cutter. That's what Hook did and got the basket.
Deep three, couldn't get it to go. Here's Fuller with the outlet and a layup at the other end, and I'll tell you what, good pass. There you go. Tipped out of bounds, and Drew Voles with his hustle on that play defensively.
Yeah, that's a 50-foot outlet pass by Ty Wayne Fuller, which led to a no-dribble layup.
Hit him right in there. You know, he could play quarterback.
He'd be an option quarterback, couldn't he?
Real easily. With the drive down the lane. Good collapsing defense. You said you weren't going to see a lot of help side, but we did right there.
Yeah, I think the white team does a nice job defensively.
Ooh, and a nice floater again that time from Carter Kobe. 39 points on the board. They're just smoking it. Down inside to Slayball, kick out, open look for three, got one finally. They needed that one.
Well,
Chase Devine from Bremen.
And there you go again. You get it inside, you force a help down, and then you kick back out to a wide open three.
Bowles with a drive, kick, open look. Can't hit that one, rebound, there comes the outlet. With the drive, Irby, he can't get that one, tipped and blocked out of bounds.
The red team did a nice job of getting to stop and then having an opportunity to push the ball up on their own, and we'll get an end out of bounds play here.
And a three-point shot in the corner this time for, two. His foot is on the line. Chase Devine from Bremen. Bowles with the drive. He's fouled. He'll go to the line.
Chase Devine used to scoring some points as he averages 22 points a game at Bremen, and really good player.
At the line shooting 2, Drew Bowles.
You know, we were talking about gyms earlier, a place that was nice. Bremen had one of the best old gyms I was ever in. You remember the old ones where they have the wall up about 6 foot?
Yeah, kind of like the old Hickory gym where you have the wall.
Yeah, that was their old gym. Man, what a physical player right there in Bowles.
Yeah, he's got, and I don't know this to be true, I don't know, but he looks like he's got some football in him.
Yeah.
Either a safety, a DB, or a running back. He's powerful.
You know, you try to tell kids that the weight room does work in basketball. I think it's one of the most crucial things you can have in the sport. We talked about that earlier today.
Yeah, it's developing those explosive, quick twitch muscles. And, I mean, if you're involved in a good high school basketball program, you are going to be involved in a wrestling or a weight training program.
Man, you said wrestling. I've seen that happen lately, too. Pull up, shot, can't get it to go, and a rebound comes out to Carter Kobe. Sizing up, kick out, open look for three, and popping that one from deep outside is Wren. Tyler Wren, the 6'5", shooting forward from Terre Haute, North Vigo.
Yeah, that's nice to see that because we know he can drive. We know he can get to the rim. I wanted to see if he can make that three, and he did.
Well, he's known as a dead-eye shooter at Terre Haute North. You just don't want to leave him alone. There he is down the post, gathers, puts it up, missed the bunny. And they say Wren hit it last.
Yeah, that's a nice job of Nash from Kokomo to get back down and put a little pressure on that power move.
45-17, it's all controlled by the white team. They've been able to get the ball in the basket from close range. With it on that drive. Slayball. With the drive and a nice front take, Javon Irby from Fort Wayne Southside. Nice kick outside. I'll tell you what, the rebounding right now has been the difference. Nice reverse layup there and an easy one.
Jackson
Fuller.
McCain, and we said this earlier, plays a lot bigger than 6'3".
Oh, yeah, he does. That's a nice hard take by Daniel Thomas of Tri-West. Now, I'm sorry, but if you're talking about the rebounding and ability by again, number 32, McCain, that's the guy for me that looks like the tight end.
Yeah, no, he does.
He's got a wide body, good athletic build to him.
Got shoulders.
Yep. And
Yeah,
he plays in space.
So no wonder Tommy Trine loves being the head coach at Tri-West, right?
Oh, man.
Daniel Thomas is as quick as a jet.
Yeah. And he's got another guard that can shoot it up. We had him in the first ball game. So there's
exactly.
good things happening at Tri-West.
1:18 left in this first half. It's flown by, and I think we've had 3 or 4 whistles only.
Thomas with it. Outside, nice cross, down the lane, lost his footing, kicked it back out. Devine pulls up, fade away, doesn't have anything. Rebound comes out, and a nice one to Kobe. Carter Kobe, floater, got it off the board. Man, he's used the glass well today.
Yeah, Carter Kobe's a really good player. Haven't really seen him before, but now I know why Portage is so good.
He's just smooth when he shoots the ball and with people in his face. Looked to travel, and he was out of bounds. Again, another step back.
That's the second time. And I know they wouldn't do this, but it's almost kind of unfair because high school kids aren't used to playing with that line there. And I know they wouldn't tape a high school line on their floor just for this game.
30-point lead for the white team as they slow it down to take the last shot. Wren with the basketball as he sizes up Nash. Lost it, got it back. Here's Carter Kobe with the turnaround, and wow, is he smooth. I mean, that looks like he's practiced that shot every day since birth. Shot up and no good. A 32-point lead right now for the white team as we go to halftime, and we'll take a break here. You're watching the Indiana All-Star Basketball Classic on Indiana Sports Network.
I ran out of my pain meds too quickly.
I took more and more to get through my day.
I did anything to get them.
I needed help. I needed hope. I found them both.
Professional, safe, no wait times, quality treatment. Regain something lost. Call or go to winrecovery.org.
At Lynn's Pharmacy, we're more than just your pharmacist. We're your neighbors.
Our kids go to the same schools. We eat at the same restaurants.
We sit next to you in church.
When I listen to a symptom.
When I fill a prescription.
When I offer advice, I'm not just helping a customer. I'm helping my neighbor and a friend. My name is Lynn Hofstetter, and I'm the proud owner of Lynn's Pharmacy, a modern pharmacy with old-fashioned values and personal service, dedicated to keeping you, your family, and our community healthy since 1872.
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
You're watching the Indiana Sports Network. It's time for the halftime report on the Indiana Sports Network.
Matt Martin's here. He's the director of the Indiana Basketball Hall of Fame. And, man, we get to have conversation. Yep, he's going to move you over here. I tell my wife to get closer to me. She doesn't want to do that either. I'm just telling you.
Mine doesn't either. I'm used to staying to the side.
Hey, basketball. Man, Indiana is getting so much publicity this week with the Pacers. Have you seen that kind of help inspire things at the Hall of Fame this week?
Absolutely. You know, just the last couple days we've had Canal Plus, which is a Paris TV outlet, Sky Sports Italia from Italy. I tried to watch their stuff, but I caught like Hall of Fame, Newcastle. That was about it. But yeah, we've seen fans, we've seen media outlets. It's really nice to see, you know, all the back of our shirts in 49 states. It's just basketball, but this is Indiana. So I keep hearing, you know, where did that come up with? Where? It's Indiana.
It was great.
Yeah, so.
Great promotion, great outlet. You have a great venue as well. When we talk about a Hall of Fame, the premier Hall of Fame in all of, when I say this, all of the Midwest especially, is the Indiana Basketball Hall of Fame.
We like to think so. I mean, we just did that 6,600 square foot expansion. A lot more exhibits that are hands-on, interactive, but also not losing what we are and why we are. Our jerseys, our trophies, you know, things like that. And to be able to promote the game, that's what we're all about.
Well, not only that, I think Indiana is promoted so well because of the Hall of Fame. It's easy to get to. It's one of those things that people, when you get into Indiana, you think about it with the movie Hoosiers and the promotions that have gone on all the way through that. It has just become almost the mecca of basketball in the United States. And when I say that, I'm not kidding. It is the best Hall of Fame that you're probably ever going to get a chance to visit, and it's right in our back door.
Well, and we think so. Again, we're compared to Naismith a lot, on the pro level. But one thing we love what we just did was make our museum free. Thanks to Henry Community Health, nobody pays an admission cost. It's all free. To you and me, $5 is one thing, but a family of 5, 6, 7. So let them enjoy it. Let them be a part of it. Let them immerse themselves into Indiana basketball. Whether you're from, Newcastle or Anderson or North Carolina, let them know what Indiana basketball is about. And that's our goal, is to really immerse them in what we do. And when they leave, they understand it's different.
Well, and there are other ways that you can be involved. Give me some of the ways that I know they used to put names on bricks and all those kinds of things. What kind of things do you have going on right now that people can be involved in helping to promote the Indiana Basketball Hall of Fame?
Yeah, you mentioned our brick campaign. We also started something now to where you can put a brick on the railing, so it's a little more visible that way. Between our golf outings, we do 3, and we've got our Northern coming up on June 30th. Our Central coming up July 28th. Coach Heklinski is going to play in our one on the 30th. Might have to follow that group around. It's Coach McCullough, Coach Heklinski, Coach Mitchell. So we'll see if where they get lost there. But we do our banquets, we do golf outings, we have our membership drive. And we really try to encompass the state, because it's not just a Central Indiana organization, it's statewide. So anything we can do to promote basketball, that's what we're here for.
Well, and again, I know you've helped to even promote this and in what's going on. This is grassroots, man. This is so close to the high school game. We're seeing the youngest kids probably possible that you can identify. What's that mean for basketball in Indiana? You get to see players like this play in an event such as this.
Well, if you don't watch this age group or even lower, you don't have, not that these guys are going to go pro, but you don't have any of those other levels. And so this form of basketball is the most pure. They don't travel every possession. They don't take 18 steps to the basket or touch foul. So watching something like this is what it's about. There's no, ESPN's not here. You're not going to, but they're playing basketball because they love it. And that's what it really means.
When we look at the Hall of Fame, what other kinds of things? I know you talked about the expansion. What's located in the expansion if you haven't been to the Hall of Fame lately?
Yeah, so we have a lot of touch screens that we've taken a lot of the words off our cases. So if you see a jersey or a trophy that you like, you touch the picture and it tells that story. So we're really trying to tell more of the stories of the whys and the whos. We've got a new jump interactive where you can see how high you can jump. We've got a display for officials. We partner with RefReps, so they put a GoPro on an official, and now is that a block, is that a charge? And so really those types of things. We did a whole wall with the history of Title IX and women's basketball. So we've got the whole timeline of what happened, and we found there were over 250 girls' high school teams playing prior to World War I.
Yeah.
Then the wars happened, it tailed off. We've got a game day exhibit that's 7 TVs in a 360 room. It's what it's like to be at the state finals. So we try to encompass a little bit everything.
Well, girls basketball has come a long way since Judy Warren in 1976. And when you talk about that, and I remember when all that stuff took place, wow, it was, 74. When all that stuff took place, it was a big deal in Indiana to have that broadcasted, and now it's just normal. We've seen basketball grow so much in both men's and women's, girls and boys. We have Pee-wee teams that play on lower level baskets. We have all these things that have gone on in the past 50 years. Basketball has grown so much that even when you look at that Pacer game and they say that, people in Indiana understand that's what's happened. And that's the sport that Indiana is kind of pushing and built around. And me as a football coach, I'm like, yeah, I get it. That kid could play tight end. But every kid in Indiana doesn't want to play tight end. They want to play the power forward in a high school basketball game at 6'3", and they still do. Give me an idea. Do you have some things about venues? I'm telling you, there are some basketball venues I've been in that are probably the best in the world.
Well, and it's large, it's small. That's what it makes Indiana great. Somebody can love a place like the Newcastle Fieldhouse, but still love, I know when I coach, and lacrosse isn't there anymore, but lacrosse high school gym, there's 4 rows. I mean, that's what makes this neat is it just all-encompassing, large, small, and, a lot of places built the gym larger than their towns.
Right.
But you still have some of these quaint little gyms, and one of them that I love to officiate in is Union County.
Yeah.
Most people would say, it's a Cracker Jack box, but it gets loud and people are close to you. That's what makes it awesome.
It is great. Matt Martin, thanks for coming up and talking to us. Again, the executive director of the Indiana Basketball Hall of Fame. We're covering all bases here on Indiana Sports Network. We'll be back in just a moment for the start of the second half. All right, I've got Steve Stremming here with me as well as we start here in the third period. I know this ball game's a blowout and you don't want to see that, but at the same time, man, you're still seeing some kids that can really play the game. We're really impressed with the kid from Portage. Man, he just gets up and down the floor and hustles very well, and Carter Kobe.
Brian does a good job of coaching at Portage. He sent a lot of kids to us in the past, and he sent this kid this year for us, Carter. The one thing about the team in red, they're shooting the shots, they're just not dropping.
Yep.
But they're giving effort.
Well, again, another great day of basketball. We've got 4 ball games to do here today, and the first one went off without a hitch. I'm telling you, good players, good atmosphere of what's going on, and the officials you've hired. Do you hire them or you get volunteers in some of this?
Volunteers, brother.
Oh, man. Brother,
They're
these
good,
guys
aren't
are
they?
good. They've done a very nice job. Down the lane and can't get that one to go. Again, DJ Nash with the rebound, outlet out, and there's a player from Northern Indiana, and Austin Slaybaugh from Westview comes in and scores.
Westview's going to have a good basketball team next year, or they should. They got some transfers coming in, and they got some young kids that's going up in grade, of course. And Herb, you and I both know that we lived through the freshman mistakes and the sophomore growing, and then as a junior, we go from there.
And missed reverse layup. A nice take by Jackson McCain from
him?
Boonville. They really do. He plays a lot larger than what he is, and that's the guy that if you are putting a shoulder pads on would probably be the guy every football coach in Indiana would like to see. With that outlet and a nice layup that time in white is number 14. That's Landon Reed from Floyd Central.
You know, there's a lot of good, Herb, there's a lot of good talent on the floor. And games like this, you test the mettle of these kids. And as you and I know, sometimes you get in games. These kids normally have not even played with each other. It's a good basket.
Yep.
Right there.
Again, here we go. With it in red.
Nice pass.
And we talked earlier about Daniel Thomas from Tri-West. There was a Tri-West player in the first game they're going to have an outstanding ball club. And there's several teams, and I know you picked up on the younger kids, that are going to see their programs almost switch into something tremendous here in Indiana, and you've been able to pick those up. Three-point basket on the outside by number 14, that's Landon Reed.
I think one of the big things in these games is, see, they're still hustling. They're going to the basket. They miss. But you and I were just talking about this, Herb. These younger kids mature. They learn from stuff like this is, maybe I'm not as good as I thought I was, and I better get back and play some basketball and learn some fundamentals.
Well,
I mean, you do that with football, right?
We always tell them you're not as good as you think and you're not as bad as you think, so, or bad as you feel, especially after you're playing a game like this if you're on the losing end. But, yeah, these kids are very solid, and we're looking forward. We got 2 more ball games here coming up after this one, and we'll be all set and ready to go. Been real impressed with the push by Bowles, and there he goes again to the basket. Super athletic kid, and again, not just a basketball player. He looks like he could play multiple sports. He's a tough guy. Fuller on the floor. Stolen away. There's a nice layup on the other end, but the basket's created by White's number 20, Ty Fuller.
He's played a heck of a game, hasn't he?
He really has.
And Liberty Christian's been so close, and they keep improving. Norman Anderson's just done a great job with the kids, and as we all know, they're going to make a run this next year if they all stay healthy. Of course, Kendrick, Martin is down right now, and he's going to pretty well set out all summer. But I've been hearing from him and his parents and Norm, and he's going to work his way through it. Herb.
Lane Hook from Caston made the basket, and the old-fashioned three-point play got that one in. We're talking about Caston with a player here. So we're seeing people from all over, 1, 2 to 6A or 4A in basketball. All these kids are around, and it's nice to see everybody on the same floor. Good basket that time again by Landon Reed.
Talk about Drew Bowles from South River. What a job Sevy's done down there, Tom's boy. Drew is like the thrown out of bounds, number 40.
Daniel Thomas scored at the other end, and the red team will have the ball back after that misplay.
I thought 40 did a good job of seeing the floor at least and driving that ball in there. But look at him, Herb. They're working.
Oh, yeah. Going to play. Nice drive and a good hard take that time by Austin Slaybaugh, the 6'2" guard from Westview.
Now I want to take a minute here and thank you, Herb, and Kanan Harper and Brevin and all the other photographers, and of course, Tony Harper, the owner of Indiana Sports Network, for coming here and showing our skills and talent level.
Well, we always get to have a good time in here anyhow with what's going on, and again, brings back memories. There's a memory for you as Daniel Thomas hits another three, and he is playing right now. He's had several baskets here in the second half.
Now, Herb,
shot up and in by Bowles.
There you go. Sorry for stepping on you. I'm going to go because Heck Lindsey's got to earn his money now that Martin's been here, and he's a big-time Hall of Famer.
Yeah, that's the way it works. Thank you, Steve. Steve Stremming, the owner of XL Sports, and when we talk about that one, he's the organizer of this classic, and we'll put Ron back on the air and get him going. Man, a different pace in the second half, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah, without question. And Ty Wayne Fuller is stealing the show here for the white team in using his speed and pushing the basketball. So what a great time you had with Matt Martin and Steve, just shooting the breeze, right?
Yeah, I can. My wife says I'm blessed with that gift of gab.
Yeah, no. Those are two quality guys to be able to talk with.
Yep. Bowles again takes it hard to the basket. Kick out. Fuller in the corner. Can't get it. And another board. This one will go White.
Yeah, there's been a lot of Fullers come through Anderson.
Oh, yeah.
Notably Kojak Fuller,
yeah.
who was a great player back in the late 90s. And Ty Wayne, just another Fuller to come through.
Yep. Turnaround shot in the middle of the lane, and again, wow. Carter Kobe can hit that mid-range turnaround in your face. Nice hard, take that time by Lane Hook. You know, Hook is at a very small school in Caston, but he's really shown up here in the second half, played well.
Yeah, he's got some length, about 6'4", 6'5", and really can play.
Carter Kobe again with another basket. There's a turnaround, shots up, tipped around, picked up by Hook, and it feeds in and a slash right to the basket, and DJ Nash scores.
Yeah, nice cut from the backside by Nash. And again, Hook really active on the offensive glass.
Kick into the corner, shot no good, and a rebound comes out. Thomas deep down inside, and Daniel Thomas scores from Tri-West.
Yeah, so while you were talking to Matt Martin, I had a little conversation with Tommy Trine and told him it's all about coaching now, man. You better get this red team rolling a little bit. And we're going to see how you can do now. And he just gave me a little wink and said, Coach, we got him. Tommy Strine, the head coach at Tri-West, and on the bench for the red team.
Well, he's got his point guard and Daniel Thomas out there, so that's pretty solid for him. Nice stroke that time by DJ Nash from Kokomo as he's at the line.
Yeah, I think the white team just does a really nice job defensively, forcing you to take tough shots. And then it seems like everybody for the white team can get downhill and get to the basket or either kick it. And they're really quick with the ball and put a lot of pressure on the red team defensively.
Wow, again, Kobe with another one.
So in 1978, if I did that at Manchester College, he would have called me traveling twice. I don't even know what traveling is anymore.
Well, I don't know, but at that place you called a gym at Manchester, you'd probably fallen down in one of the holes that was
on the stage, man.
I actually scouted the last game played at Manchester in the auditorium there. I scouted that.
What a great place. What a great place. I played for a legendary coach named Claude Wolf, who was a Brethren minister.
Yep.
And, I would make a mistake. He'd make me run. I said, Coach, I'm a tough kid from the west side of South Bend. Cuss at me. Throw a ball at me. Call me a name. I can take it. But I'm tired of running.
Fuller with a pull-up three.
He shows he's just more than a little push guy.
Oh,
he
man.
Can shoot it a little bit.
He can do it. And score is almost doubled. Good hard take by the red team and Javon Irby, but he wasn't able to finish it. Oh, behind the back. They're having a little bit too much fun there. Wren with the board, tries to feed inside. And again, team in white having a hard time putting it in. The red team's playing some defense. And from way outside, right at the buzzer, that'll be the end of the third period. It's 81-46. We'll take a break. We'll be right back. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
Do you have experience as an HVAC service tech? Local 157 is looking for you. Payment packages with benefits over $65 an hour. We're the place to find comfort in your career. Plumbers and steam fitters, Local 157. Kickstart a comfortable life.
4 years ago, I drove my daughter to Riddell National Bank, where she opened her savings account. Today, she's still saving money. My relationship with Riddell is better than ever, too. No other bank focuses on relationships as much as they do. I can count on them for small business loans when I need them. Riddell National Bank helps small business owners and their families grow, both financially and personally. Riddell National Bank, making friends since 1885.
We want to thank Old National Bank for being the presenting sponsor of Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic.
It's time for the halftime report on the Indiana Sports Network.
And we're back for the fourth period. Ron Heklinski is alongside me, the Hall of Famer. I'm Herb King. We've got again, we get to talk basketball all day, and Ron has a wealth of knowledge. Our paths cross all the time. We didn't even realize how much.
Yeah, without question. You were just telling me that you scouted the last game at the old Manchester College gym.
Yep.
And that brought back a flood of memories for me, man.
It is the place. I'm telling you, if you didn't know, they played on a stage. You know, it's kind of like you look at basketball in a high school. There's a shot up and couldn't get it down, but a good rebound again by McCain. If you're talking college basketball in Indiana, that would have been one of the places, because you played on a stage, and it was a college basketball played on a stage. On the length of the floor was the same too. I don't remember.
Exactly. And if you went to save a ball and happened to slide off to the side where the stands were not, you'd hit the popcorn. I mean, I slid off one time and had a half a box before I came back on. It's amazing.
Right where the orchestra pit would have been. Wow, what a hard take that time by Austin Slayball. He'll go to the line to shoot two.
Yeah, Slayball comes from an outstanding program at Westview. We talked about it earlier, and he's really a fundamentally sound player.
And when I say this, even back 40 years ago, that place was the same way. They played fundamental basketball.
Yeah, Coach Yoder had been there as a coach for a long time and instituted his own program. His kids came up through the elementaries, junior highs, and they played the same way. They had a lot of success at Westview High School.
With the drive, Voles, he'll lay it in.
Voles is tough to stop in transition. He gets ahead of steam up, and not too many people want to stay in front of him.
Slayball with the bucket.
Nice take.
Voles kicks it out. Open look for three. Couldn't get it to fall. Devine can't get that one. Ball on the outside. Again, a white team with the ball. Voles will drive to the basket. Step through. Can't get it. Rebound to Wren. Can he power it up? They're going to call the foul on the reach.
You put a little weight on Wren, get him in the weight room and fill out his body. He's got nice shoulders. He's going to be a really, really talented player.
And because he's 6'5" and shoots the three well, he's going to be one of the players that people are going to come after to play.
Yeah, I mean, as a big kid, he wasn't put on the block because he was big.
No.
He still has played on the perimeter, and his guard skills really show through.
McCain with another rebound and basket. Good
strong move
guard,
by
strong
Nash.
move. Yeah, DJ Nash from Kokomo.
And it doesn't hurt that Tyler Wren's dad is Matt Wren, who had a great career at Indiana State.
Yeah, he could shoot the three, man, and he just could play. People from Southern Indiana love to watch their Sycamores, and Matt would have been one of the best ones to ever play there.
Yeah, 2 years ago, they loved that Indiana State team, didn't they?
Oh, yeah.
Until money got involved and the coach took a new job and the players left. That team would have been outstanding this year again.
Oh yeah. McCain saw him, he just couldn't do anything.
Great hustle play.
Nice feed inside and missed bucket. McCain with the board and follow.
He's got to be a double-double guy, man.
And he hustles and rebounds and does the things you want done. And blocks a shot. Bowles looking for an outlet. Got it down the middle. Here comes Wren. Open look. Wow. Just put that one down.
Yeah, without hesitation, was really convicted when he went up and let it go. And you can tell he's made quite a few threes in his career at Liberty Christian.
Ty Fuller was the player we're talking about. There's McCain with another play. Boy, you can tell the point guards are just unbelievable here.
Yeah, and in the first game, the guard play was really good also.
Here comes Fuller again. Speed, athletic ability, and ability to just translate right into the basket.
And finish with his left hand also.
Slay ball, pull up from 10, can't get it. As we're approaching that last 4 minutes of the ball game. Bowles gets it to Wren. Wren can't finish. You know that's going to happen when he gets in the weight room a little more. He's just a little bit light in what he's looking at in his shoulders, and it's going to come.
Well, he's going to. Yeah. I mean, he's going to go up and finish that with a two-handed flush.
Yeah.
Before he's a senior in high school.
Well, he's a big kid. He's going to grow. On the outside is Reed. Fuller, again, blow-by move. Didn't get it in the hole, but man, does he get there quick.
Yeah, he's really good.
You know, somebody's going to take a chance on a couple of these guards. And they may not be starters, but they're going to be the guy who can come off the bench and just ignite a basketball team at the college level.
Yeah, and there's so many levels to good basketball. And at the end of the day, I mean, all you want to do is get an education and be able to play basketball.
Nash with another basket for the red team. Wren turns a corner, slips out.
How about we wipe that floor up over there, boys?
It'd be nice. We'll see. Yep, he's going to do it. Yep. We're going to pause just a second and wipe the floor up.
Foul called against Thomas.
Four games here for the Indiana All-Star Basketball Classic. We're going to thank our sponsors for today. Asset Counseling, Disabled American Veterans, Fearless Designs, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Great Dane, the Hamilton Center, Indiana Basketball Hall of Fame, Lynn's Pharmacy, the Plumbers and Steam Fitters, Local 157, Riddell National Bank, York Automotive. Transportation for Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive with 6 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. Potential steal there and a good play by Thomas, just couldn't get to it quick.
No, that's a nice matchup right there.
Those two.
Daniel Thomas, the 5'9" point guard from Tri-West, against Ty Fuller, the 5'8" point guard from Liberty Christian. That's quick on quick right there.
Oh, what a pass. No look, got it down inside and wasn't able to finish, but he was definitely fouled on that one. And Javon Irby, the 5'10" guard from Fort Wayne Southside. So he'll go to the line to shoot 2. Our camera operators are Kanan Harper, Wyatt Foster, and Noah Gastineau. We're directed and produced by Tony Harper. And if you want to advertise or be involved in Indiana Sports Network, you can drop Tony Harper a note, and he'll get you set up and taken care of.
So let me ask you this question. When you had Steve Stremming on, did you ask him if a team gets to 100, do we get free hamburgers at Burger King or what?
That'd be nice. I'd like to see that.
There's nothing? Because it's going to happen. There's going to be 100 here.
Bowles scores, and you know, if you've noticed, I haven't turned any down lately. That's the bad part.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh! A lot of collision there as the floor went down.
In an all-star game.
Well, they just got tangled up, the feet did. A little bit of pass interference there on that long one.
Yeah, Hook and Drew Bowles hit hard. And so you know Drew Bowles is pretty tough when he's just asking for a towel to clean the floor. He don't want the towel for himself.
No.
Clean the floor.
I'll help you out. We'll get that taken care of.
Man, I like tough kids. And I think one of the things in the high school coaching is to watch how kids evolve through the years.
Yeah.
When you had them as a freshman, and then now how they ended up to be great young men as seniors.
You know, I like the guys, the way they treat other people. And I'm not talking about other players. That's a nice move by Thomas on the inside, but how they treat the janitor and how they take care of things and how they clean up after themselves and that kind of thing. The mark of character is not when everybody sees you, it's when they don't see you.
You're 100% correct.
Bowles with that three-point shot up, and he gets it to go. Been really impressed with him. He's just a scrappy, athletic guy.
Yeah, he's a really good player from South Ripley High School.
Hook thought about it. He'll drive, takes the layup, and scores it.
We said this earlier, man. He's a good player. He plays at Caston High School.
Yeah.
6'5".
Boy, I mean, that was just a walk up and leave me open and I'll make you pay. Woo. Fuller can play.
Yeah, I had a player, he's a carbon copy of when I coached at Anderson. He's a carbon copy of a kid I had named Eric Bush. And Eric was a Division I player.
Good hard take by Thomas. He'll go to the line to shoot two. Last round of these, as I'm saying, we have some tremendous sponsors here for the Indiana Basketball Classic. And again, our sponsors for today's game: York Automotive, Riddell National Bank, the Plumbers and Steamfitters Local 157, Lynn's Pharmacy, the Indiana Basketball Hall of Fame, the Hamilton Center, Great Dane, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Fearless Designs, the Disabled American Veterans, and Asset Counseling. Transportation for Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive. They have 6 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. And happy birthday to Mr. York, who had his this past, 2 days ago. I was able to get on Rob York's site and wish him a happy birthday. And I know we appreciate your sponsorship here at Indiana Sports Network.
Yeah, to be able to put these games on statewide for anybody, any college people, any parent, any grandparent to see is really tremendous, and you couldn't do it without your sponsors.
Heat check for Fuller. He wasn't able to get that one, but guess who? Wow, what a take. He just didn't finish. And here it comes, 2-on-1. Is he going to toss it up? Nope. And couldn't get the follow. Boy, had a great opportunity to score and just couldn't get it done. And that one's off his knee, out of bounds. Under a minute left to go in this one.
Yeah, it was a great hesitation move by Carter Colby. A lot of players have that in their arsenal, but they don't use it. Once you hesitate, you get that defender maybe to stand up a little out of his athletic stance, and then you blow right by him. It's like one of those routes that a wide receiver would run, right?
That's it.
You get that DB to stand up for a minute, and then you're gone.
Bowles with the rebound, lost it himself. He'll throw it the length of the floor. Athletic move, open look, and will we slow it down or not? We do. Carter Colby will walk this one out. That'll be the end of the ball game. Wow, again, we got to see some tremendous basketball players, some kids who are from small schools that really fit in the game at every level. And what do we have, a rotation in here? That's it.
We have the game called, and just a great effort by only 6 kids from each team. And Steve was telling me something. I mean, he had some kids with injuries. He had some kids that didn't show up. But what a treat for the 6 that did get to play, because everybody got clock, right?
Everybody got time.
Yep.
So he'll give some, we'll have some players We'll have some players get honors here, and then we'll be able to talk to those.
Not just a coach who calls himself a Christian, but a Christian coach. Not a coach who believes that they're coaching in order that they might become a legend, but that they might leave a legacy. And that legacy is found and woven into the fabric of their players and the community that they serve.
Thank you, Old National Bank, for being the presenting sponsor of the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic.
Welcome back as we get to see and listen to the awards that will be presented here as Steve Stremming and the rest of the people. Here it comes.
Each game we try to give out a Mental Attitude Award to each team, sponsored by the Fellowship of Christian Athletes. For the red team, the Mental Attitude Award winner will be Daniel Thomas. Yeah.
And you can see
and we have two from the white team. Carter Kobe is one. And these are the Mental Attitude Awards sponsored by the Fellowship of Christian Athletes. And our other one from the white team is Jackson McCain.
And Jackson played very well again. Now we'll have players of the game for both of these teams.
We talked about Jackson being a double-double guy. And again,
then our most outstanding player for each team, for the red team, DJ Nash. And then Tywayne Fuller from the white team. I hope I pronounced that right.
And we'll be able to talk to those young men in just a few moments. There you go.
I won't take your thunder.
Tywayne Fuller, 23 points, 9 rebounds, 6 assists. That's a pretty good stat line.
One final comment.
It is.
The young men that received the awards, when you finish, if you would go upstairs.
And they'll be up here. We'll have an interview in just a few moments. We'll take a very short commercial break, and we'll be right back from the Indiana All-Star Basketball Classic at Anderson University.
Your All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor here for York Automotive. Looking for an All-Pro deal on your next car, truck, or SUV? York is my #1 pick. With over 600 vehicles in stock, York has the largest selection to meet your needs. We're talking new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Take it from one All-Pro to another, York has your best deal.
Shop online at yorkautomotive.com and we'll show you why we're not #1, you are.
We're not #1.
You are.
You're #1 at York.
Grace Clinic Health Professional. Affordable, compassionate, comprehensive healthcare for the whole family. In Terre Haute and Greencastle.
Do you have experience as a licensed plumber? Local 157 is looking for you. Payment packages with benefits over $65 an hour. We're the place to find comfort in your career. Plumbers and Steam Fitters, Local 157. Kickstart a comfortable life.
I got invited to a FCA game day event
My friends went and I got interested.
Started getting a part of the FCA huddle at my middle school.
I heard the gospel clearly for the first time in my life.
I came to know the Lord through an FCA camp.
I first gave my life to Christ at FCA leadership camp.
Honestly, I've never been the same after that.
And that's when our real relationship with Christ started to grow. And it started by just getting plugged into an FCA.
It could be anyone. The star student, the all-state athlete. I never thought it could happen to me, that I could lose everything. I found help, I found hope, I found recovery. I regained something lost.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
You're watching Indiana High School basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Hey, and we're here with some of our award winners from the Indiana All-Star Basketball Classic. First up from the red team is Daniel Thomas. He's a point guard from Tri-West. And, you know, you had a pretty good ball game here today, but wow, I mean, great athletes here on the court today, weren't there?
Yes, sir, there was. There was a lot.
A lot of stuff. So tell me about your time at Tri-West. What kind of things do you like to do in, you know, like off the court? What kind of things do you like to do?
Well, I play football too, so
I'm a
football player. But I also like to, I like to work out a lot. Got to be a better athlete and hang out with friends when I have the time. But mostly work out and be with family. Try to be a better person overall and just have fun and be me.
That's it. Try to do those things. So, what kind of academic things do you like to do?
Like
what are you interested in? Yeah. What are you interested in?
I like math. I'm really good at math. I like to help people a lot. Like when I know more things than more people. So being smarter and helping other people understand, it makes me feel like a better person. And I like doing those things and just making people feel good about themselves.
What's your ball team going to be like this year?
We'll actually be really good. I had a teammate here earlier, Ryan Miller.
Yes.
He was
was one of the honorees too.
Yeah, we did pretty good last year, lost the game, but looking to come back next year and win our sectional and go from there, and we'll be pretty good this year.
Again, award winner Daniel Thomas. He's a Mental Award winner and, again, one of the best players here. Hey, we'll pause and be right back with another one of the players. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
We're the Browns, and this is our account. Our relationship with Riddell really began when we were kids, so when we started our business, it seemed like a natural fit for us.
Riddell's provided all of our financial needs for both personal and business, and we could not be happier with the level of service that we're provided.
Riddell National Bank has helped us grow our business so that we can help grow our communities with the core values that we both share. If you're looking to grow your business, Riddell is your best option.
And welcome back here to the Indiana All-Star Basketball Classic. One of the award winners from the white team, Jackson McCain from Boonville. And I'm telling you, Coach Hiklinski, who's a Hall of Famer, and if you know anything about coaching, all he said all game long, and especially with you, was you play much bigger. You have a bigger presence than 6'3". We just loved your game.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
So tell me about what kind of things make you tick off the court.
Tick as in?
What things do you like to do? Spare time, that kind of stuff.
I stay pretty busy. I play football and baseball as well.
There you go. Tight end?
I'm a quarterback.
Oh, man, either way, I'm into it.
Yes, sir.
So leader on and off the field in both teams? I suppose you're probably team captain, the whole deal.
Yes.
So, all right, pretty cool. What kind of athletic things do you like to do? Or academic things do you like to do? You like schoolwork?
Yeah, school. Yeah, I like school. Taking a lot of AP classes this year, so that's going to be tough. pairing those AP classes with my sports schedule. But other than that, I really like to I don't have much free time, but when I do like to see my friends and go do productive things with my friends. Like we go work out, we try to get things done in that time for sure.
I get it. And you're balancing both sports this summer, aren't you?
Yes, football and basketball. I am.
That's a pretty cool thing to do. You got a lot of things going and a lot of things on your plate. Wish you the very best of luck this year.
Thank you, sir.
And I'll be looking for Boonville.
I will, definitely.
Into things that are going to happen for you. Best of luck. Again, one of the Mental Award winners, Jackson McCain from Boonville.
In Vietnam, a grenade took my ability to see. Today, I'm a sculptor. My victory is bringing beauty into the world.
DAV helps more than 1 million veterans every year. Support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
All right, back with DJ Nash, another award winner. He's the outstanding player off of the red team today. And man, we like your game. Think a lot of good things that if it can come about. Tell me some of the things you like to do academically. What do you like in school?
In school, I mean, I kind of like reading. I read some books, math. I like doing long division problems and things like that, challenging things.
So you like to challenge yourself academically. What's your goal when you say you're going to go to college? You got a major kind of picked out or things you like to do?
Nah, not really. I haven't really thought about it yet.
Well, you're going to have to think about those things because we know a couple guys are going to come call and ask you to play maybe a little bit of basketball or anything else. You into any other sports other than basketball?
Nah, not at all.
No, but you put your time in doing those kinds of things.
Yeah.
What other kind of things do you like to do off the court? Or are there
when I'm off the court, I kind of like playing video games off the court, lifting weights and things like that. I kind of always stay in the gym. So.
Oh, yeah, gym rat.
Yeah.
You like that kind of stuff. Well, we thought, again, we could see your talent is very evident. We wish you the very best of luck, and go Cats, right?
Yep.
All right, man. Again, DJ Nash from Kokomo, and again, we'll be back with another couple players in just a moment.
Do you have experience as a licensed plumber? Local 157 is looking for you. Payment packages with benefits over $65 an hour. We're the place to find comfort in your career. Plumbers and Steam Fitters, Local 157. Kickstart a comfortable life.
I got invited to a FCA game day event.
My friends went and I got interested.
Started getting a part of the FCA huddle at my middle school.
I heard the gospel clearly for the
Carter Kobe's here with us from Portage, and man, we loved your game. I'm serious. I know you got a mental attitude award for what's going on today, but when Coach Glinski and I were watching a ball game, you're the guy we picked out. It's like we loved how you play the game. Can you see what kind of things do you expect in this year's team at Portage?
I expect us to be really good. Our team last year was really good, so we got high expectations. Just try to get back to where we were last year or better.
Yep. You got some goals that you want to do with basketball?
Obviously go to college.
And what kind of things would you like to study when you get that opportunity? Got an idea?
I don't know. Yeah, I like math a little bit.
Like math a little bit and those kinds of things. That's all right. So you're expecting to win this year. You've had pretty good seasons the last couple of years at Portage, and I know you're going to do probably your best to do that. But you seem to me to be the guy that's not afraid to shoot the ball in people's face. You catch people off guard. Is that something that you normally do?
Yeah, I've always been just create for myself and get others open.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and again, congratulations, Mental Attitude Award here in the second ball game of the day. Carter Kobe from Portage High School in Indiana, and we'll be back with another one in just a moment.
At Great Dane, we don't just build trailers, we build careers. For nearly 50 years, our dedicated teams in the Wabash Valley have been crafting some of the best trailers on the road. With cutting-edge technology and a family-focused environment, we empower our employees to grow, learn, and thrive in the manufacturing industry, all while focusing on delivering the very best for our customers. Come join our legacy of excellence and start building your future. Learn more at greatdane.com/careers. Great Dane. Be great.
All right, I drove by Liberty Christian on the way here. Okay, I'm looking over and I'm going, yeah. And then we're talking about Coach Heklinski's talking about, well, they've got some good players and a really good shot at doing some things in the tournament this next year. And Tywayne Fuller is who I'm talking to here from Liberty Christian, just across town here in Anderson. Buddy, you had a great ball game today.
Appreciate it.
Did you know your stat line?
No, I mean, my mama told me, she said.
Your mama told you.
Yeah,
That's a good thing. And she's over here taking pictures as well. But if I'm looking at it, he played 29 minutes, was 10 for 18 from the floor, 3 for 6 3-point range. He just did about everything you wanted to. 23 points in the ball game, 6 assists, only 3 turnovers. He had 4 steals. When you took the ball away from somebody and was on the floor, that's probably what did it for you. You had a great ball game this morning.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, and when we look at this, and I'm just going to say this, what kind of things would you like to do with your basketball career?
I want to go play D1.
You want to play D1?
Play D1, yeah.
You're going to set your sights pretty high on this one.
Yeah.
So when I look at this, what kind of things do you like to do at your school? I've been at your school before. Years ago, my daughter took me there, and we actually hung out and ate lunch there at one time with a group. But can you tell me what you like to do at school? What are the things you like outside of basketball?
What I like outside of basketball, I really be chilling with my friends for real, or I'm at home, sleep, or sometimes I'm playing basketball. I don't play basketball all the time, but yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Did you hit the weights? Not as much as you need to.
Yeah,
okay.
Nah.
So now he's heard the thing. You're going to hit the weights a little bit more. And tell me, what's your team aspirations for this year? What do you want to do with your basketball team this year? What's the goals?
The goal is to win state, go all the way this year, and don't take no plays off when we playing in the game.
That'd be the great thing to do. Yeah. Well, we wish you the very best of luck. You had a great ball game this afternoon, and we'll look to see a whole bunch from Tywayne Fuller, the point guard from Liberty Christian, named the most outstanding player here at the Indiana All-Star Basketball Classic. And we're going to pause for a break, and then we'll be back with our second ball game in just about an hour. So again, we're going to sign off here from Indiana Sports Network, and again, we'll be back in just a little while.
The Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic is presented by Old National Bank. This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network. Thank you for watching this Futures All-Star Game. You're watching Indiana High School basketball on the Indiana Sports Network.